well, we'll just have to wait for her to come back because I'd already started everything.
Lovely.
Oh, there we go. Are you back, Sam?
Yeah, man.
Yay! Perfect. Welcome back, everybody, to another session here on Crit Happens with what is more than likely, unless some crazy thing happens, more than likely, the last session as we know it with the Useless Fucks. It has been nearly 2.5 years, 95, nearly 100 sessions, and we will get to 100 with a few one-shots and things. But without further ado, last time out, the Useless Fucks found themselves in this endless void somewhere within the far realms. And on a small nodule that was described to them or named to them as Ilvash's Enema, they battled and faced the 3 cultist mind flayers in a battle that took it to the wire. With only one left standing, battered and bruised, the Useless Fucks managed to take down their foe and destroy, hopefully for the last time, the obelisk. And so, as you all stand in this space, awake now if you were unconscious, having been brought back by your friends, the hum and thrum of the endless void continues, and you continue to spin and traverse in its space. The other nodules you can see dotted around. You catch your breath, and you all stand on this large platform. The black crystal-like glass of the obelisk shattered across your feet and spread across the void. Your blood, the blood of mind flayers, soaks into the floor. So the Useless Fucks, for the last time, what would you like to do?
Sleep. Yeah.
We're very tired.
Lexi just falls asleep.
You know when you say that the obelisk shards that are like shattered,
Yeah.
are they like teeny tiny pieces or are they still pretty big chunks?
There's a lot of small pieces. There are some larger chunks, but most of it seems to have scattered across into the void.
I want to pick up a couple of small pieces and put them in the handy haversack.
Easily done.
I would like to drop the portable hole and shovel the rest.
Okay. Where did you get? I didn't even know you had a portable hole.
He bought it that time we went shopping. You know when,
I bought
when
it when we went
sled.
shopping. I bought it to keep hold of the sled, which I found out wouldn't fit in the hole.
You buy a garage for your car to find out your car doesn't fit in it. Yeah, fine. You can kind of like use a pseudopod as a broom and brush all of this stuff into the portable hole.
Yes. Is there still like that visual like gem thing which shows us like the above perspective of Phandalin?
You can still see this kind of illusion of Phandalin in the center of the space. Yeah.
Okay. Is it actually an illusion, or is it?
Feel free to make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Actually, I am. My brain is in "let's get out of here" mode, and I don't want to go back through Worm Pit.
Fair.
Below average.
A 9. You're unsure on what the magic of this thing is.
Okay. Well. Yes. Anyone else have a plan on how we're getting out of here? I mean, we have to go back to at least collect.
I think as the kind of dust settles and the reality of everything just sets in, and like Shimmer just bursts into tears and curls up in a corner, like kind of hugs her knees to her chest. And she sobs quite hard, but she doesn't wait for anyone to talk to her because she's learnt that no one will. So she sort of cries it out a bit. Adam, your face. And then she kind of, eventually she kind of gathers herself and looks up, and she just says, I'm sorry. I know that ever since we came here, I've been bitter, and you've had to drag me the entire way through this. And I know that was wrong of me. I haven't been as encouraging or as helpful as I normally would. And the truth of it is I was just terrified. I struggle. It would seem that grief is something that I can't process. And I was angry about what happened to my Leaky, and angry about what happened to Baldwin, and angry that I didn't get time to grieve for them, and angry that I got my family back and I didn't have time to enjoy that. And I just, all of this shit, all of these mind flayers, all of this nonsense just got in the way of me being able to do what I felt I needed to do. I wasn't ready to leave the Feywild. There are still questions I have that haven't been answered, and I was just so angry with all of this. And I just didn't want to be here, and I didn't know how to process that, and I'm sorry that I've been the way I have. But now that it's over, and whether or not we make it out of here, we've done what we came to do. And if we don't make it back, then I would hate for us to die with me being the way I have been. So I'm sorry. And I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful to all of you for dragging me kicking and screaming through here and not just abandoning me halfway round like you probably should have.
If anything, we should be thanking you, really. It's look, I personally apologise for my thoughtless initiative throughout quite a lot of this. I've gotten it into many a mess, and you've fished me right back out. So I can only apologise for requiring your presence for my own personal safety in this horrible, horrible mission. Do you know what? I will personally accompany you back to your family. Because I can tell you now, I'm not dying here. None of us.
I don't know.
Can we tell that to the horrible purple worm that lives in the lake? We're probably going to have to
Sorry?
come back through.
What?
Yes, Valerian? Okay. I would like to avoid that personally, especially since we have some civilians to traffic back through there. I was curious if either Valerian, after he's finished having that mental conversation, or one of you two could maybe figure something out with this gem. It's locked onto Fandolin somehow, and I don't know if we could magic our way back. It would be a lot better than swimming through the horrible jelly pit. and then going all the way back through Ilithiness. No, that was the one I made up. What was it called?
Elithinok.
Ilithinok. Sorry, yes, Ilithiness is the one I made up.
Lithanasses are homeless
Ilithinasses are Illithid colony, yes.
in the Underdark.
In the Underdark. Anyway.
I mean, I'm not very good with magic things.
I mean, can I stare at it for 10 minutes to see if that will help?
When you say gem, what are you talking about?
It's a gem, right? It's like an illusion held within this crystal.
It's like a massive dome. Yeah, it's like almost yeah.
Is it a solid dome, a jelly dome? What's the surface texture of this dome?
It's glass-like. Yeah, it's
A
like
glass
Phandalin it's like Phandalin in a massive snow globe.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. But it's also like live streamed, so
Yes, that is the sense that you get from it.
either they've got a really weird like scry setup, like 100 feet above Phandalin, and they're just live streaming to here, so they might be. So I'm hoping it's a way to get home without going through the snake pit. Did either of those disgusting, horrible mind flayer prophets have anything on them?
Make an investigation check for me.
Like a big ass key or a portal. Okay,
Is anybody else here proficient in Arcana?
yes, someone
I
with a
am.
brain, please do it.
I'm
Who-
proficient.
You're proficient? Feel free to make an Arcana
Mhm.
check.
No, I'm not proficient.
Yeah, you've no idea what the magic of this is.
Can I cast Identify on it?
If you wanted to.
I would just like to stare at it for 10 minutes just to see if anything comes up. It probably won't. But I'll feel like I'm doing something.
Okay. Is anybody doing anything else for 10 minutes?
I mean, oh damn, Valero knows exactly what this is.
Oh, 24? Okay. Yeah, this is a big scry spell.
Oh, it is a scry. Okay. It's just a really chunky scrying eye.
Yes.
Okay. In the room, like, we came off to the left, there was a load of fancy stuff, including the brain crystal. Was that just decoration? It had all the diamonds on it. Is that just decoration, or did it have a function?
Which bit?
On the map, on the left side of the brain,
Yes.
there was that like, brain stand with all the diamonds on it.
Oh, what?
Did that have a magic function, or was it just a place where these mind flayers stored their diamonds?
They just happened to be storing their diamonds there. The head was a mind flayer head with the top cut off and with the exposed brain inside. You didn't go down the other way though.
No, it didn't. But
Can we go down that way?
but thanks to the lack of walls drawn on the map, I have a strong feeling I know what was that way.
Okay. You can go that way if you want.
I mean, yeah, I'll go check out I think it was a canteen.
Okay. Yes. So the tentacular stone walls of this chamber contain 3 metal tubes, each about a foot in diameter, and dripping with purple ichor that pools on the floor. You can see that there are a set of shelves against one of the far walls, and some tables in the center.
Cool. Are there crystals on these shelves?
No, but
Okay.
you do see that one of the shelves holds a potion of supreme healing.
Mm.
nab.
Yep.
I'll be giving it to a party member so they don't hate me.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, sir.
Yes. Hello.
Okay, do you also see me on
Yes,
the
I
thing?
do. I don't see you on video, if that's what you're saying. Some people have to turn off their Discord cam to have their video cam access it. Not all.
That work?
For some reason. I still don't see you now.
So, yeah, you can take that potion of superior healing.
Yes.
It's now uncomfortably quiet in this space.
Okay. I mean, if this is just a big scrying eye and there's nothing else. Actually, I got all my spell slots back, didn't I?
Did you? Yes, you did.
I unprepared detect magic. Am I an idiot? Why would I do that? I unprepared detect magic. Can't believe that. Okay. If there's nothing else here, we could, I know, rest here. I could throw down the Mudslick Tower. Then we could set off for a different nodule. We can maybe go pick up those civilians back on that first island. Or should we sort of scout out the rest of the floating islands we haven't seen for potentially a different escape route? I'm going to take that as a yes, Lexi. That was a wonderful idea. We are so hyped and prepared for it. Please throw down your tower, and we shall rest in our victory, rest our weary bones to find this fantastical way out, which will be there, and we will pick up those civilians on the way. I throw
Sounds
down the
like a
Mudslick
dream.
Tower.
Okay. Throw down a Mudslick Tower. Boom. It kind of comes into existence in the space, leaning against one of the nearest tentacular walls. Is everybody's silence acceptance of this plan of Lexi's, or are you all in such exhaustion that you cannot fathom a word?
Willow is already attempting to take a nap.
Ooh. I toss Willow over the shoulder and open the door for other people.
Okay.
Yes, I fancy getting some shut eye.
Okay. You step into the Mudslick Tower and the gravity takes effect and it becomes what it is and how you know it. Is there anything that you want to do? You're taking a long rest or a short rest? What is the plan?
I mean, short rest. I feel like if we leave those people there for an entire, they'd assume we were dead quite soon. I assume. I
guess a short rest is fair.
Yeah, we'll get the most out of as we can out of a short rest.
I mean, I can't really tell where I am with spells because all my spells seem to have replenished since Jack imported me. But my health is fucked. So I'm just going to assume I don't have anything left.
Yeah. Also, Jack, I have not been imported. I'm still level 11.
Well, maybe I would if I tried earlier and you were not ready.
Well,
yes. While you take
have-
this short rest, what's the conversation? What are the kind of things are going through people's minds at this moment?
I wish to cast Song of Healing.
Okay.
Song of Rest. That's it. Song of Rest. There we go.
Okay.
How
So
much extra?
anyone that spends a hit dice gets an extra 4 points of healing.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Oh my god.
4 plus each one, or is it
Just
Is it four-
No,
overall.
just 4 overall. Yeah.
I'm at 0 hit points, so can I short rest?
Mm-hmm. You
Or
were
am I
brought
dead?
back. You were brought back.
You were brought back. We got you.
Yeah, I can't remember what to though.
I've used all of my hit dice.
I saw that. How many lay on hands did you give Valerion?
I think I've 5.
5.
I think it was 5.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Are you guys? Is there a conversation happening while you're in the Mudslick Tower, or are you just?
I was just, there will be. I was just waiting for everyone's dice to stop flying across the screen.
Yes.
And also, Adam always wants to talk first.
Fine.
Angry, so
No, I want to hear what Adam has to say.
No, I want to hear what she must say. It's way more important.
No, it's not.
No, it's fine.
I want to hear Lexi's speech.
Next up, please don't put that title to whatever comes out of my mouth.
I want to hear his rousing speech for getting us home.
It's not a rousing speech. It's more just. This is an hour. So Lex, because he's always about the pos. He's always about the positivity and how badass things are going to be. Just like, well, now we don't have to worry about this. Shimmer, what do you want to do when you get home?
There are lots of things that I need to do when I get home. There are some answers that I need to find, but I don't want to go home right now.
Saying right now, it's just thought it'd be a nice topic of conversation.
Yes, I do desperately want to go back to the Feywild. I want to finish up, and I want to try and find some closure with things, but I realise that I've been exceptionally selfish because I was so wrapped up in the things that I felt I'd lost or couldn't get back or were never going to find. And I would like to help Willow find her family, and I'd like to help you find yours before I go back to mine. I know where mine is. I don't quite know how I'm going to get back there, if I'm honest, but I know where mine is, and as far as I'm aware, they're still safe? ? I don't know how far this gestures to everything spread, whether it was just contained to Phandalin, but I know my way home now, and I would, if you'd have me, like to help you find yours.
It'd be pretty cruel of us to say no at this point. So,
I mean, if that's your only reason for not saying no, then I'll...
No, you know what I mean.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'm not that... I am that dumb. Just verbally, I'm quite posh. It would be a pleasure to have you with us on our foreseeable journeys, Shimmer.
Yeah.
And we do have a way to get back to the Feywild. We can simply call up Laerel, Lady Silverhound.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're okay with kind of being on call, but yeah, I'm sure I can make it home. I did it once, and one way or another, I'll do it again. Who knows? Maybe Argyros can get me there if I grow stronger. But the most important thing to me is to help you guys do what you did for me, and find the people that you love and make sure that they're safe and find your own way home.
There's no rush on my end. There. Willow.
Hello. Sorry.
Hello.
I broke
What
the
were you?
foundry,
What?
So
Whoa. How? Okay. What is this foundry of which you speak?
sorry. Continue.
Hmm.
I feel like I know the answer, but what do you want to do when we get home?
I mean, I want to find my sister. I want to fix Pandolin because, and I gesture at the scrying orb outside the tower. It looks like a shit show.
Less of a shit show now. It fell off quite a bit.
I want to return Baldwin to his family.
Yes.
Like there's a list.
Okay. And after all that,
I mean, after all that, I like. I don't want to say it out loud.
don't say what out loud.
Do some bad things to-
Your microphone didn't pick any of that up.
I want to do some things to try and end God.
You want to do something to try and end God.
You got to repeat it louder than I said it.
I doubt he could hear us here. We're very far away.
He could still be listening.
Can he?
I don't know how this plane of existence works.
Divine Connection's already a bit, weird on the astral. There was a cleric on my old ship. So we're much further than the astral here, I can tell you that.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know where the fuck we are, if I'm honest, Lexi.
Neither do I. But it's further. They call this the far lands, far space. Whatever
I
it
miss
is.
the material.
Same. Yeah, it's quite nice. Many beautiful things on the material plane. And you, Valerion? Would you be joining us?
Well, you would have me.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, fine.
If you insist.
Cool.
I mean, we still need to get Baldwin home, so we've got to do that.
Absolutely.
Can't say I am looking forward to that conversation.
I feel like they'll probably understand. Besides, if they're going to be pissed with anyone, it's me. He died trying to save my ass from that hag that I wandered so blindly into.
I fear in any situation it would have gotten any one of us. You're far more perceptive than I.
I was just blinded by wanting to find my Leaky again so desperately that I was just willing to. Well, as a wise man once said, or a wise woman, when you're looking through rose-coloured glasses, all the red flags just look like flags.
Yes.
A very wise man or woman.
Indeed. I am blooming starving. And unfortunately, I have no more bread.
Good.
I threw all my bread into space and I gave it to civilians.
Yes.
Right. Are we all rested up?
Rested as you
would
can be, I suppose.
would we be allowed to cast Find Familiar, Jack, in that time, or does that not count as light activity? Yeah, Lyra's back. Thank you.
Yes. I will summon Junior back when we're back on solid ground.
Well, I think before we leave the tower, we should probably have an idea of what we're actually, how we're going to get out of here. Because
Have
I'm pretty
we-
tapped on magic, if I'm honest with you. Got a couple of spells back,
Yeah, I mean,
but yeah.
I'm all
Despite-
right.
Despite
I
what my
think I-
character sheet says, I have 1 third level spell left.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've only got maybe 2, maybe 1 level 1 spell slot, and then my warlock pact slots back.
Quite rather surprisingly, I do believe, thanks to Big D. Thank you, Big D. I have. I'm pretty much unspent. In fact, I've gained
Yes.
4 since my level.
Well done, you.
Thank you.
I get at 6th level. Holy
Jesus.
crap.
Whoever Jesus is. Valerio. Yeah. I mean, I would like to
Ooh,
avoid
powerful.
the worm pit. So I think if we were to pass by, or if the floating platform where we sent all the civilians were to pass by us, we should, call over, saying, "No need to worry. We got rid of the problem. We're going to go find for a separate way out other than back through the worm pit, and we should examine the remaining islands here."
I think, I mean, the difficulty is that we know the worm pit leads out, right?
Yeah, but then we have to re-navigate ourselves back through that horrible briny maze, back through Elithinok, back through the lightless star.
Well, getting
Don't
through
suppose you've
the
got
liquid
enough
box,
to
not that
cast Sending
bad.
Willow?
Literally my last 3rd level spell slot.
Because I'm just wondering, I feel like I had a pretty good rapport with that dragon. Maybe he can fly us somewhere.
Are we on the same plane?
I have no idea.
What was that dragon's name?
It was definitely
I
Rufus.
I met him about 40 minutes ago, so I can only assume. Sorry, an hour and 40. We've short rested. An hour and 40 minutes ago. So I do believe you're muted, Jack, because I didn't hear it.
It was Lauanazel.
Lawan.
Oh, I was never going to remember that.
I mean, Rufus is pretty close.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I have a pretty special rapport with him, so I'm allowed to call him. That's my pet name for him.
Yeah.
We had a pretty special moment before I joined you guys in the pool of death.
Yes.
Well, if we don't even know if we're on the same plane of existence, it's a bit of a risk to waste that precious magic on.
I can only assume.
But are we sure that we've stopped whatever is happening?
I mean, we've at least stopped the source. We might need to do some weeding when we get back to Fandolin. But it shouldn't. But with the obelisk gone, I don't think it'd be spreading.
Did we blow it up?
As
Can
you,
we see the
if you-
dome through the windows of the tower?
you would have looked at it before, and you could see that the chaos and the transmutations of the people of Fandolin were receding post the reshattering of the obelisk.
Oh, damn.
Very nice.
Yes. very convenient. That could have led to some horrible moral choices we have had to make. But no longer. I mean, I don't. Would us crossing the lightless star? Would that have felt any similar to crossing into a different plane? Would we still be able to contact the dragon? Was all of that in the far realms technically?
Good question. Why don't we answer that? The group survival check.
Survival check. I shall watch my interplanar footsteps. Shit.
Sorry. I failed this.
I wasn't saying you, I was saying me. Willow knows.
So
I'm the only one with survival instincts.
Willow, while everybody else is kind of back and forth and this debate is going on about whether you're still on the same plane of existence, you look around you and you think back to when you were in the briny maze and you think about what it felt like to go through the lightless star. And while it was some very strange and twisted mode of transportation or teleportation, it still feels like the same plane of existence.
Didn't give me that weird tummy wibbly wobbliness that going to the Feywild did.
We can only hope Larnazel hasn't fucked off then.
God forbid the wibbly wobbly.
So ascending spell essentially would not have the 5% chance of failing. One other thing. When you passed through the lightless star last time, you full rested. You received the effects of a long rest.
Yeah. We did.
Ooh.
But do you reckon we could... Okay, I'm very confident.
So I think we are on the same plane of existence. And did get spell slots back when we came through the lightless star. So I'm just saying, as someone who only has the capability of casting one leveled spell right now.
Yeah. Also, you were fairly indisposed. I'm surprised you managed to record this.
Well, no, feeble mind, you know what's going on. You don't forget. You just can't do anything about it.
Okay.
You just
So
let
I
it
get the
happen.
sense that if I was to cast light on something I'm holding, would that help us see, or is the lightless star lightless in all circumstances?
The lightless star is just a pinhole in space. Are you talking about the briny pool?
Yeah,
that you
briny
were
pool
in?
thing. Yeah, sorry.
Breathe in.
A bright light that sheds 30 feet in there, you get a feeling might shed 10 feet of dim at best.
It's better than nothing.
10 feet of dim. That's my new album. I mean, I'm fairly equipped to go against a worm of that nature. I am resistant to poison, and it's harder to make me poisoned. And if I were to use my belt of big and all my assets, I could maybe restrain it while you sneak the civilians up past it.
I mean, it's a plan. It's more than we've had so far.
Also, I very much doubt that bloody thing has the capability of dominating. So maybe we could play a game of Buff the Paladin.
I mean, I can give you a bardic. I don't think I've got much else. Oh, I have got a I've got a use of prismatic ward left if you want that.
Yes, I do believe I've gained my reactions back.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
so I'll say at this point the effect of the blessing has worn off.
Thank you, Bob.
So you can have my green ward, which will give you a +2 to AC.
What's stopping us from casting these spell after we've gone through the? We could breathe in the horrible stuff, right? So we could talk.
Yeah.
It's
No, is
muffled,
it
but
not-
yes.
Muffled.
Yeah.
That doesn't.
Well,
affect-
light is a cantrip, so I can cast that on myself now. It doesn't matter.
Cast it on my armor.
My ward lasts for an hour, so you can just take that if you want and then use it if you want it. I just need to know which color of me you want, and I can give you a bardic.
Yeah, I mean, we can just do this when we get back to the main area.
And then I think, if we're going through this pool, then we just kind of all hold hands and attempt to stick to each other as much as we can. And Lexi goes in front.
Yeah, keep the civilians between us. Yeah, let's go for it.
What ward do you want, Lexi?
Green.
You don't want any of the other colours.
No, big fan of green, me.
I will green Lexi with what I think is my last ward.
Okay.
And I'll chuck him a bardic as well.
Okay. I could.
Because I get those back on a short rest.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I have 3 second level spell slots left. So
We might need them to fight off the shield guardians.
no, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if we come across Worm Boy.
Yeah. But no, you'll get your spell slots, all of them back when you cross back through.
Yeah, but we got to get past the worm, right?
No, we've got to get
actually
past
break.
the pinprick, so we'll get them back at the very bottom.
Okay, that's fine.
So we'll have them all the way up through the swim up.
Good. Let's go then. We've wasted enough time.
Okay.
Leave. I will
You
gather the Mudslick Town.
you leave the Mudslick Tower and collect it up, and you make your way back to the anima entry, in which the place in which you entered this nodule. You wait a little while, and the nodule with the dome starts to come into view, and eventually you can start to make the jump across to the pier that stands on that nodule. And you can see, just before you jump across, you can see that the civilians that you'd rescued and told to stay outside of the dome now seem to be accompanied by those that were inside the dome.
Oh damn! They fought at those shield guardians.
I think the
What a
shield
bunch of
guardians
pinched
stopped when the
civilians.
mind flayers died.
Why didn't we go to that island first? That would have been so much more useful. Okay, yeah. I leap.
You leap across. You can all make it very easily. You can walk across the stone pier and you come across the civilians, and as they see you coming there, yes, oh, you made it back. And they kind of point towards the dome, and you can see inside the dome, the guardians are all kind of crumpled heaps on the floor. And one of them runs over to you, Willow, and just kind of leaps at you and wraps her arms around you. Another one kind of like slowly
I hope
walks
she's shorter than me.
about your height, another halfling.
Okay. That's fine.
And they generally start to gather around you and with words of grace and thank you and tears of joy and happiness. Oh, can you get us out of here? Can you get us home?
We're certainly
Yes.
gonna try.
Yes. Just be very quiet. And
follow all of our instructions.
yes, be very, very careful.
It's still dangerous.
Yeah.
Not as dangerous, but
Not-
there's definitely some nasties lurking in the dark. But hey, we're the heroes of Fandolin.
Yes.
We'll get you home.
There you
Fine
are.
players, all dead. Don't need to worry about any of them. Right through. Piece of piss. It was fucking difficult. Yeah, it's just. I'll point towards the ball at the end of the pier. That there is our final obstacle. And then it's all home free.
Kind of look at each other. Okay. We'll follow your lead. We'll do whatever you need us to do to get home.
Yes.
Just try and stay, you know, kind of in the center of us. We'll keep you safe as much as we can.
Okay.
I thought we were doing big glowing target, distract from squishies.
When we get to the squishies, yes.
I'm saying I will gesture to the crowd of civilians. These are the squishies. I thought I was the big glowing target. Is that not what the plan? Okay, no, we can improvise.
Right. What do you want? Right. What do you want to be a target for? What are you aiming at?
Okay, my plan is to pretty much make it so there's zero chance that horrible wormy dealy in there goes after all these lovely people here. Is to be the luminous, massive target that it attracts onto, because I am tough. I can be big. I can be a big target, and I can be a healthy target.
Yes, I get that. So what I'm saying is that the rest of us trying to shepherd them out, they should stay between us.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
My instructions were not mutually exclusive to yours.
Perfect. And you can maybe invisible some of them, because both you and Valerian can just be invisible if he wants.
Yeah.
Can't invisible everybody. Look, you're a big glowy target. Let's just go with that.
All
I
right,
need
cool.
my spell slots in case something goes wrong, which never happens, by the way, I say, just gesturing to everyone else. Nothing ever goes wrong, but that's because we've always got contingency.
Okay.
100%. All right. Are you ready? Are we ready? Yes, we're ready. Are you ready?
I will cast light on Lexi's massive shield.
My massive shield goes on my massive back.
All right. You do that, and then what do? You head to the pinhole?
I would also like to shove Lyra up Lexi's arse, just in case I do need to invis him all of a sudden. Yes, and then in we go.
All right. You make your way to the end of the pier. Do you push the civilians through first, or do you go through and hope they follow you?
I think...
I go first?
Lexi goes first, somebody goes behind, the civilians go in, and then one of us goes in last.
I think Valerian should cover our rear if Lexi's up front, just in case.
Worked for me.
Okay. With that marching order, Lexi, you make your way to the pinhole, getting close to it and touch it, and you will see him kind of get sucked like through a sinkhole, through a plug hole, into the pinhole. You end up in this dark, expansive void, and then suddenly you can feel this liquid begin to wash over you. As in this darkness, you can feel you are once again in the brine. You look down and you can just see the outline of the star below you. You can feel which way is up.
Okay.
Up we go.
Do I feel the effects of an long rest?
You most certainly do.
Baby.
And the rest of you can follow suit, as all four of you and the civilians are now swimming in this space, and you can take the effects of a long rest.
Okay.
Do I untick new day? It's not a new day, right?
Not a new day.
Oh, okay. I've never done that.
But it matters for my wand, so.
Oh, right. Okay, time to be a target. Or at least, we can go until we find evidence of it nearby. I will be sort of scanning perpetually for any movement.
You swim up. 5 minutes go by, swimming up 10. And eventually, Lexi, you break the surface of the water. And you
all in there.
And you find yourself at the beachhead in the briny maze, and you can see this large worm is laid across the beach. It's not really a beach, but you know what I mean. And you can see its gut has been ripped open and its innards spilled out across the floor. And perched just on top of it is the familiar dragon of Lauar. And oh fucking hell, I've forgotten the name myself. I have to read it. Rufus.
Rufus
is there.
Lauarnazel is there,
and
covered in the ichor and the viscous blood of this creature.
Yeah. Got to swim before I did.
He looks at you. In your minds, as you all begin to break the surface of the water along with the civilians, and you can see the civilians begin to clutch each other in terror again as this dragon stands atop this beast. Oh, no. You did the hard work. I simply finished it off.
As Shimmer comes up, she doesn't care how covered in shit he is. She just runs right up to him, gives him a big hug on whichever part of him she can get most of her arms around.
Yes.
Yeah, probably one of his toes.
Yeah.
But
and you suffer 88.
And she's got a very, very genuine smile on her face. It's probably the first time she's actually cracked a genuine smile since you left the Feywild.
He gingerly taps the top of your head. Now, child. I am very glad to see you all alive.
Very glad to be alive. Where is your wizard friend?
Oh, and Gosa kind of steps from behind the worm. Oh, hello. Yes. Yeah, I attempted to do my part, but Lauarnazel here. He kind of looks Lauarnazel up and down. Well, the image does the work, I'd say.
Yes.
I'm going to dedicate an entire 3 verses of you to you in my ballad of whatever I'm going to call this adventure. You are the most amazing creature I have ever met.
Well, now...
And I've known Lexi for quite a while now.
You are too kind, Shimmer. How did it go down there?
It was hard, but we're standing and they're not.
Yes.
You can see the civilians now seeing you having a silent conversation with this. You're speaking loudly, but there is no response from him as far as they're concerned. Start to ease back a little bit and relax. And you intend to go back through Lithanok?
We have no other way home.
Well, if it pleases you, I got my claws dirty before coming back here. I found a mind flare in there.
Yes.
Oh, they're very dead.
Oh, thank you. It was in Lithanok.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, we did leave one, didn't we?
Yeah, it was the woman in the room by herself.
Was that the one who didn't believe our amazing disguise?
Yeah, the one who was just like, I'm not that bothered about the ritual, but I'm not going to help you stop it either.
Oh, yeah, so that's the neutral but still slightly bitchy mind flare. Thank you.
You
Thank you,
are
Loan,
very
as well.
welcome.
Yeah.
Shimmer's gonna. Although I like, how big is this guy? Is he a full-grown adult dragon?
No, he's a young gem dragon.
So how big is he, like, compared to?
He's large. You're small, so
He's large. Okay, so he's
Yeah.
not like huge or giant or anything.
no.
Okay, so I can probably hug more than a claw then.
Maybe the bottom of his foot,
Ankle.
an ankle.
I'll hug his ankle. Shimmer just gives him a little kiss
Okay.
on whatever bit she's holding.
Yeah. He's like, oh, well, it is a pleasure to have you back. Your friends here, and gestures towards the civilians, appear weary.
Yes, they were sort of kidnapped by the Squiddy people.
They've suffered an awful lot. We're just trying to get them home.
Yes. To a nice warm bed, a nice hot meal.
Very well. I will take you as far as Elithanok, and from there I will attempt to find a way home.
Thank you so much. That's so good of you. What is there anything we can do in return?
No, you have done plenty, all of you.
Do you know? Do you know any other dragons?
Once upon a time,
Hands
I
off,
knew
Lexi. I saw him
many.
first.
No, I was like, yeah. I was wondering if you could put me in contact with one, because
Do you have a sister?
just
What do you need a dragon for, Lexi?
well, you have this. You have Rufus. Willow has that one silver one that showed up once.
That's true. That's very true.
There is no evidence that that dragon was in any way, shape, or form related to me.
I mean, there's
appeared.
quite a lot actually of circumstantial evidence. Yes.
Yeah,
It's all circumstantial.
Context.
yeah.
Circumstance.
Showed up,
Context.
specifically showed up to fight off that one Death Knight the other
Yes.
god sent at you.
You might just hate that Death Knight.
I mean, yet
No
to be fair,
evidence that dragon had anything to do with me.
yeah. Okay. The way back is clear. And we should. There's parts of that the maze's mechanics. I'm pretty sure were only accessible from one direction, so I'm not sure. Let's find out. Thank you, Ilaros. That's not your name. Close enough. Rufus. Thank you, Rufus. Ilaros. Thank you, Mr. Ilaros. Let's head back now before I fuck up any more speeches.
Very well.
We're all ready to go home. Thank you.
He activates the rods, the door opens, and he leads the way through the briny maze. Takes you through the winding passages and the other doorways, the dead ends, and you pass the familiar sights until you reach a portal. He gestures for you all to step through the portal, and you find yourself in Elithanok once more.
Is he coming with us?
He comes through the portal and stands in the area just before the now dead Elder Brain. Gosa steps through as well. Well, I believe this is where we part. Gosa has been, and then kind of looks disappointedly, remembering the spell required to allow us to leave.
I don't want to say goodbye. Will I see you again?
Oh, I don't know. This universe is vast. I have many places to travel, so maybe.
Would you not come back to visit little me one time?
Perhaps. Where might I find you?
That's a good question. Eventually, the Feywild, but I've got stuff I need to do before then.
Well, if I find myself in any of your planes of existence at any point in time, I will be sure to reach out.
You have a very powerful wizard with you, surely one that could cast find locate person
He looks at
Wait.
Gosa. Well,
or object.
powerful is well, kind of you. Yes, potentially. I'm sure I could find a way to find people if they were nearby.
Well, if you can cast locate object, then you can cast it on the scale that I was given, because I'm never going to not have that with me.
Just hope you're within 1,000 feet. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Well, my friends, it's time for you to return, and for us to find a new adventure.
Yes. Safe travels. Avoid mind flayers where possible.
Likewise.
Forward march. I heel turn and walk off.
I would like to give something to the dragon before he goes.
Okay.
And this is like super homebrew that she'd even be able to do this. So I'm hoping that you'll allow it. But Shimmer will cry a single tear, which she catches in the palm of her hand. And she offers it up to the dragon, whose name I'm not going to try and pronounce, because it's been a very long day and I don't wish to insult him. She holds it out to him, and in the palm of her hand, this tear, it's no longer liquid. It's almost like a very, very tiny piece of iridescent crystal that catches the light in different colours depending on how you hold it. And she holds it out to him and says, "This is the smallest piece of me that I can give away, and I'd like for you to have it."
He reaches out a hand. As you drop it into his hand, he stares at it for a while, closes his hand, and brings it to his chest. "You are too kind, Shimmer. We'll cherish this. And if I find myself in the Feywild once more, I will find you. And I will show you that I have kept it safe."
Oh, well, that was so taken.
What?
The most positive turn on taken.
Oh, I see. I will find you and I will kill you.
I will find you. And I will hug you.
I have a particular set of skills that enable me to find people in the Feywild.
Yes, okay.
I'll give him one last little hug on his claw, and then it is time to go.
Yeah. Lexi is 60 feet away.
Well, not everything's about you, Lexi.
Fine, Lexi retracts anything he's ever said. I'm sorry for trying to fill silences.
Yeah,
but sometimes you don't have to.
He allows you to leave. Well, you leave. And you make your way back to the big gates that lead into the tunnels. You can see that the rescued civilians are weary and are kind of carrying each other on every now and again. They might lean on one of you to help them. Is a long walk through these tunnels. Miles and miles of tunnels. You know the threats that exist in here, but you find none. Until eventually you come to a bit of a climb. You have to climb up this slope. And just at the top of the slope, you begin to see earthly daylight through a square hatch in the floor of the tavern. We'll take the shortest of breaks while I put a child to bed. We'll be right back.
And he doesn't.
And we're back. Right. So you, do you know what's funny? To remember stuff, I'm having to go back to the very beginning of the bloody module.
How hurt is your middle finger from scrolling up that mouse wheel?
Yeah, exactly. You find yourselves in the basement of the Sleeping Giant Tapas. And just as you who's stepping out first, would you say?
The glorious paladin.
Lexi, it's always Lexi with his glowing shield and his green aura.
I will be a gentleman, and I will simply stand at the side and gesture to the fine ladies of the party.
No, Lexi, I think you should go first.
Okay.
You were the last one
Willow went in the
standing.
hole first. She'll get out the hole first.
There we go.
You step out of the hole and in to the darkness of this basement. And as you do, you can hear a door smashes open above you, followed by thunderous footsteps. And coming round a corner, you see the familiar face of Gwyn Orsong.
I immediately throw myself across the room at her.
And she does the same, and you meet in the
Oh.
middle, and she kind of grabs you and lifts you up slightly. She's like, oh my God. I think you've done it. I think you've done it.
Is everyone okay? Are they at least not in the state that they were?
The transformations are reversing. Obviously, we can't bring back those that we've lost, but everything seems to be slowly returning to normal. And she'll kind of hurry over to the hole. And as she does, she can see some of the civilians. And she'll kind of help a couple of them out. And she looks down to all of you and she just shouts, "You've done it. I think you've done it."
Yes. Every other day, really. Yeah. Thank you.
She'll help the rest of you out. And
Are you-
you come out of this basement and up into the bar area of the Sleeping Giant, which is still empty. The civilians, they thank you once again. They throw their arms around you. They offer you the smallest trinkets that they have on their person, and then they quickly rush out of the Sleeping Giant into town to find their families and their homes. Gwyn will look to all of you. I want to know everything. I want to know everything that happened. I mean, not right now, obviously. He's really died and really busy. You need to go and have a sleep or something. But please promise me you'll sit down and tell me everything.
100%.
Willow will do just that.
Yeah, just Willow.
What about Wheel of Fortune? Did she make it?
She's recovering, yes. Transformations got pretty bad, but they seem to be receding.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
I don't know.
We initially thought it was the Underdark, but it thought it was. Turns out it wasn't. We didn't go to the Underdark at all.
Wait, was it not?
I thought we
thought
were.
that's where we were this whole time.
It turns out we were just underground.
Oh, and it happened to be dark?
Yeah, it's wild.
Oh.
And we ended up in some mind flare stronghold. We ended up in Illithanot.
She's like, wait. I can see she quickly gets out a notepad and a quill that she dips in some travel ink.
We ended up in Illithanot, and we had to go through these weird portals to get these
Weird
runes
portals?
and
Runes?
Yeah. It turns out the runes were useless. It was the weird little coconut creatures that lived on top of the ruins that we needed.
Oh, coconut creatures. Okay.
We had to fight some goblins and some frog creatures whose names I can't remember.
Oh.
And then we had to fight an elder brain.
An elder brain?
Who honestly was a little bit unwell, bit gunky.
Okay.
She was very poorly elder.
And then we went through a portal and ended up in the far realms.
How curious.
It was a maze. It was made of brain. I did not enjoy it.
Maze made of brains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inconveniently,
Like a brainy
it was
maze.
called the briny maze, not the brainy maze.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
I don't know who the fuck came up with that.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like it was pickled or anything, so I don't know why
maybe
Brian was involved.
maybe brains are kind of briny to the touch. Maybe that's what's called that.
I can't.
But we
I don't have a brain, so I wouldn't know.
there were spectators and beholders.
she's just
there
she's
was
just blown away by every part of the story that you tell. She's furiously scribbling. You're gonna need to fill me in on like the finer details at another point, but she kind of tucks her notebook away. Well, it's so good to see you all. I'm so glad that you're all safe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
I've already made some arrangements with Tobin that you'll have the run of the Stonehill Inn as long as you need it today.
Well, that seems adequate compensation. Thank you very much.
Oh, I don't think this town could ever pay you what they owe you.
I don't think I'd ever want them.
I ask for nothing except
Glory.
yeah, maybe a song or two, maybe my name in the paper.
Lexi, I can write you a song. Don't you want me to write you a song?
A statue.
Couple of
don't want
statues
it-
here and there, you know.
Yeah, maybe a statue. Oh, right, there's a little open space right next to Amora. Don't make it like divine or shrinal, but you know, that was. You don't have to do that. I merely joke, but if you want to,
Surely Junior has to be in the statue as well, right?
I mean that was a given.
Only
Oh,
if Willow's
sorry,
sitting on Junior.
Speaking of, get your own statue. Speaking of, I will summon the lovely slime horse himself.
You summon
Is he still
Junior.
depressed?
Oh, hi,
Hey, buddy.
Lexi. Yeah.
Speak happier. It's done.
Yeah.
None of us are dead.
That is
We all
good, to be fair.
did it.
That is pretty good.
That is pretty
positive.
That is good, to be fair.
good. To be, yeah. I've weighed it against
Willow
the
will
bad.
just pat him on Willow will just pat him on the nose. Like, it's okay, buddy.
Thank you. Yeah. Well done. I died again, but you know.
Yeah, but like, how cool was it to be to be an ape? A giant
Honestly,
ape who threw some major rocks and stuff.
honestly, existence is hard enough as it is, let alone doing it as not yourself.
Hey, what? I'm gonna have to do some research on Fine Steed. I swear. My hero's one wasn't this sad.
Lexi, your horse is having an existential crisis.
Your horse is
Of course I
actually
am.
Eeyore.
It's very
Well,
self-aware.
I only exist when he clicks his fingers.
don't have fingers.
When he clicks his pseudopod.
Exactly. And I don't really have hooves. Look.
It just starts to slop down.
Yeah.
Willow just
Scoop.
starts crying because she's so emotionally exhausted that this poor horse, who she loves with all of her heart, is so sad that she just bursts into tears.
Oh, don't cry,
I'm g-
Willow. It's not that bad.
Junior,
Yes,
I
Valerian.
know we don't speak much.
Not at all. In fact, if ever.
I put my hand on his boot. It's like, if
Could
there's
be
anything
anywhere.
you would like to be in this world, what would you like to be?
Real.
Okay.
What the fuck? You are real.
And I just turn him into a real horse.
Oh, You polymorph him into a real horse.
This is blooming fine. And Lexi fucked off. He's going to the bar. What the fuck?
I'm going to
I would-
grab Lexi by the arm before he leaves and just give him a big old hug. So Lexi,
Yes,
relax. It's done. Just relax. Do you remember when we used to have fun together? Do you remember fun?
Yes.
Do you remember the teasing?
I'm having
happiness?
fun. Yes, I know. It's fine. It's just. No, fuck.
It's just what?
No. All is well. I understand it. I just take things. I've had very limited life experiences outside of this.
Utopia.
Yes. You're not really this sad and depressed, are you, Junior? Come on. Surely, we are gelatinous. You're so much cooler than your average horse.
And when you grow
Actually,
up,
Harry
Junior,
isn't.
when you grow
Give him a
up,
little
you're
knock.
going to have wings.
Really?
Yeah.
And you can make and Junior, when you grow up, when you have wings, you could maybe even have enough health to survive around.
Willow is also aiming for that dream.
Yeah.
One day we will do it together, Junior.
Maybe you and I need to spend some time and you can teach me all about who I am and where I come from.
Come from my belief to do good, my belief to be a hero. Maybe that's something we can explore together back in the astral. It's where I'm from, it's where you're from.
Oh,
Yes, Willow in the back.
Can we finish this existential crisis in the pub, please, and not in the basement of this dingy brewery?
It is a pub, technically.
This is the perfect place.
this is
We're
it is,
in
it
the
is
bar.
now.
Can we
pub.
finish? Can we finish this conversation in the pub that has an actual working person behind the bar and not the tiefling who is still recovering from being transformed into partial mind flayer?
Well, Junior will kind of like take a step over to you as now a real horse for a moment and kind of rest his head down onto the top of yours, Lex. I do love you, Lexi.
Right back out, you buddy.
And I do want to be the horse of such a glorious hero. And that's what you are.
Do you want to be a proper horse? Am I being selfish by sort of shaping you in? I thought we were one and the same in some way. But if
Maybe I just didn't realize how being different can be so good.
we're all beautiful in our own ways, Junior. I love you.
And I love you, Lex. Come on in. Apparently
Let's
I'm
get
having a
fucking-
beer.
Let's get wasted. Let's get the horse wasted.
How does Junior have more depth than Lex, dude? I don't get it.
Mate, I have so much depth. I have such a backstory. I just don't say it.
He does. So you guys can leave the Sleeping Giant, take a right, walk down the familiar road. And as you do, you can see there are people cheering and hugging in the street. There's a woman that kind of sees you and kind of calls over, look who it is. And everybody kind of turns to look at you all as you start to walk through the street. Gwyn is kind of beaming and looks at you all to see your reactions to all of this as people will kind of run over and shake your hands and hug you.
Well, Shimmer is singing and playing her lyre and her. Well, no, she's playing a drum. She's playing a drum and she's singing and she's dancing.
Lexi knows no cameras exist yet, but he is still doing like the odd.
Let's do the awkward, like, little
Just
wave.
in case there's a really quick speed painter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Willow is mildly uncomfortable because she's not used to people being this interested in her. But she kind of like accepts the hugs, and like when people hug her, she like taps them on the back. She's like, I don't know you, but thank you, please.
And children will run up and kind of like look at you, Lexi, and be like, "Oh my god, look, it's the goo guy."
Yes, it's the goo guy. Please don't call me the goo guy. I am Lexi.
Do you still have a beard of feathers or no?
I
Yes,
do
it
still have a
does.
very majestic feather beard,
You do.
and I am definitely stroking it.
Um,
I'd like to imagine, because none of these people know Valerian, they all just run straight past him to hug us.
He's like, yes, I know. Thank you very much. And they run past me. Oh, okay.
They're all just like, you don't look like a druid.
yeah,
Boy, that guy changed.
yeah.
Hey, you're purple. It's like, yes.
Weren't there 5 of them? I swear there were 5.
Yeah.
he just like puts his hood on and just kind of fucks off.
And the people will start to dance and sing along with you, Shimmer, as you play your drum and your whatever else. And through the crowd of people that are now starting to gather in the street, a couple of people part ways, and you can see that there's this rotund man kind of steps through. He's got this cane. His stomach barely fits inside his tunic, and he's got rings all over his fingers and a fur-lined kind of coat thing that has a cape down his back to his ankles. He's got these big mutton chops, and the familiar face of Harbin Wester. Oh, well, everybody, you seem to have done a wonderful job of saving Phandalin. I am so grateful. And he reaches out a hand to whoever's there first.
I will grab it, slither my pseudopod up his forearm, and like pull him in, grab him by the shoulder, and say, Harbin, it's great to see you outside.
And he kind of, oh, it's a pleasure to see you too again, Lexi. Yes, I seem to have sorted out my problem from before.
It's lovely to hear. And I don't even notice, but we've done quite a good thing.
You have done a marvelous thing. And it will turn to all of you and thank all of you individually. Oh, and Valerian. Oh, apologies, sir. I don't know your name.
Oh, are they Valerian?
Valerian, good sir. My name is Harbin Wester. I am the mayor of this town. And somebody goes, for now. And I am the mayor of this town. And he says, now starts to shout loud, and in order to celebrate and give goodwill to everybody in the town of Phandalin who has survived as a wonderful thanks to this beautiful party of heroes who we shall forever name
The Heroes of Phandalin. Can't have the other one.
Heroes of Phandalin. I pronounce that from my own pocket, we shall have a wondrous party.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Okay. Please roll. Nat 1.
Oh, you are so caught up in the fame and the glory that your party, yeah, fucking right.
Well, hey, nice one, Harbin. He says he'll pay for all of it.
He will, yeah, he says he will.
Yeah, I'll have that statue.
Well, now. But we'll talk about that another time. You feel a hand on your shoulder, Willow. And as you turn and look around, you see a man. He is maybe in his late 40s to 50s. He's got this red and yellow tabard on, a sword in his belt, a chainmail shirt, big hefty boots. He's a weary man. And he looks at you, but he has a massive smile on his face as Sildar Hallwinter looks at you. Well, never did I believe the day that you saved me from those caves that you would now be saving the world.
There was a time where we didn't believe it either. And she literally, as she turns to face him, she just wraps her arms around his waist.
He'll kind of put his hand on your back. Seems it's simply by luck that Gundren has such good friends.
He's a good guy, despite his questionable business.
He seems to be doing well, and I see the cart come by the house every now and again.
I don't know what we're going to do with that amount of gold, Sildar. I really don't.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty that could find a good use for it if you did not.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Around on me, at least. Later.
Sounds like fun.
As Gwyn will kind of like push through the rest of the crowd and be like, come on, and lead you on the rest of the way through Phandalin. You enter into the town center. You can see the mound of the town green is kind of battered. And actually, as you look around the town, you can see a lot of it is in disrepair. There's a lot of rubbish across the ground. There's some smashed windows. There's some very nefarious looking pools of liquid that have stained the kind of sandy pathways. But you get into the town square, you can see the Shrine of Luck. Sister Gariel is there, and she's sitting in the shrine, and she has a big smile on her face as you come by. And as you take a right hand, you can see that the Stonehill Inn is right there.
I kick the door.
Yes, Lex. Yeah. You kick the door, it busts open with a crack. Make an athletics check for me.
Does this count as a grapple?
Sure.
I don't know how, but alright. I just don't want to roll shit. Yes.
23. Do you want to describe how you kick this door off its hinges?
I like to imagine, instead of the door actually swinging open, Lex's foot just goes through the door.
Yeah. Your foot goes through the door and it's kind of like stuck there for a moment, and you have to like grab it and pull your foot out. And as you push it open, you can see like stood in the doorway and looking at you, very confused and then immediately angry, is this kind of this elderly guy. He's in his maybe early to mid 60s. dark-skinned, tightly knotted, curly, almost braided hair to the back, a very fine but dirty white shirt with a apron over the front, as you see Toblin. And he's immediately furious. And then he sees that it's you.
Oh, okay.
He-
I retract what I was going to do then.
He's immediately... Oh, you got to give him money for the door.
Oh, yeah, I was about to flick a platinum at him saying, buy a good one.
He's immediately furious, and then he sees that it's you, and all of that just... You can see this tension in him just completely falls away. As he's like, well, well, my best patrons. Welcome home.
Great to be back, Toblin. I don't have a sense of taste, so get me your strongest one.
Most certainly.
He will pay for that door, by the way.
It's no bother, Willow. It's no bother at all. Take it off the hinges. The bar is open and free to all tonight.
How are we supposed to get Harb and West to pay for anything if everything's free? Like, come on, guys. Bit of thought.
Well, maybe I'll send him the tab.
Good idea.
Nice.
And he'll go around behind the bar and he'll just take one of the large casks off of the wall and place it on the bar and just start to line the bar up with tankards and whatever other instruments for filling things with. And as you step around the corner of the bar, you can see there are loads of people in there and the fire is roaring and they are cheering you as you walk in. Same kind of feeling that you were getting from being in the street.
Yeah. Gonna drink copiously.
Yeah, what do you guys want to do? How does this play out for you?
How early is it in the day? Is it?
You've no idea. You've no idea. It's daylight. But
It
you
is
have no
daylight,
idea.
okay.
You've been missed.
It's a novelty.
Having gone from the Feywild, being in the material plane for a short time, and then in a far realm,
Time is just
time is soup.
time is soup. Yeah. Has Toblin got on a bowl of liquor for Junie?
Yeah, I mean, whatever instrument you can find to store liquid in, it's being used to like fill up from the tanker, from the barrels.
Yeah. I use my
It's just
sled.
using Lexi's sleeping bucket.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
of this.
That's not gonna. Thank God I don't have a sense of smell because I do sleep in there. Yeah. Other than just like party,
Yeah, tell me.
I'd like to do something later when it's darker
Okay.
and things have quietened down. But at the moment, Lexi is just blooming necking things back, running around, picking up children, running down with them on his shoulders, worrying some parents.
Okay.
He's just perpetually hype until he then tires himself out.
You frolic in reverence in the good joy that is being had in the Stonehill Inn. What's everybody else up to? How do you enjoy the festivities?
Willow will climb on the bar with a drink in her hand, and she'll hold her drink up to make a toast. And she'll just say, "This is to everyone who believed in us, even when we didn't. To the friends we made along the way, and the ones that we lost. And here's to Fandolin. Long may it stand."
The room goes silent as you kind of step onto the bar and start to start to speak, and everybody goes quiet. It's hush. They will kind of give you this look of pure intensity, just like hanging on your every word. And as you give your toast to Phandalin, everybody says, "To the heroes of Phandalin."
Not the useless fucks.
No more.
The inn is yours.
Shimmer will sing and dance and cast images of, with her, illusion magic of all the heroic things that we've done, all the journeys and some of the tragedies as well, faces of people that we've passed, faces of people that we've lost, and the monsters that we've defeated and the heroes that we've met. And she sing and play various instruments. She's got a drum, her flute, her lyre, and as she sings, she starts to glow, like the colors of her soul kind of almost cycle through the rainbow of colors that she's given to everybody over the course of the adventure. And she picks out images of Argyros and of Junior and of all the other characters we've met along the way, and she sings until her hooves ache and until her voice grows hoarse. And she's, she pushes herself far beyond the kind of revelry, anything that she's ever experienced in the Feywild before all this began. And she sings until she's exhausted. And then, like Lexi, once things settle down and everyone drifts off to their beds, there's something that she'd like to do, but she'll hold that thought for now.
Okay. Valerio?
Probably just you'll probably be more relaxed than you usually is. Probably will join in the festivities, have a drink. Be more involved instead of being like very usually away on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of thinking to himself, but he wants to celebrate too, because he knows that it was a great victory today. Like he feels like he properly avenged his family for everything that happened to him. So, yeah.
At some point during the revelry, you hear these very heavy, loud footsteps make their way across the wooden floors of the tavern. As you look across, and you can see this dwarven individual, big, huge steel toe-capped boots, a long grey leather overcoat. He's got this large braided black beard and a massive wide-brimmed hat. His fingers full of rings. As you see, Gundren Rockseeker steps into the Stonehill Inn. Well, good afternoon, everybody. It's so good to see you. And he kind of rushes over and gives you like this big whack in the arm, Lex. I can't hear you.
Can't hear you, Adam.
Sorry, I was chewing on a Malteser. Gundren, it's great to see you.
Well, it's damn good to see you too, friends. I cannot believe it. Or so, are you paying for all of this since you got all the moolah?
Any other day we would, but Harbin has graciously offered to pay for the whole thing, including my statue.
A statue, you say? Well,
The statue might
know.
be up for negotiation.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it,
had the idea. I want one.
well, it must be a real day for celebration if Harbin's putting his hand in his pocket. I'm only messing with you, though, Lex. It's, I heard what happened, and it's genuinely wonderful to see all of you.
Were you passing through?
Oh, I made the journey especially as soon as I heard.
Wayveco Cave meant like a week's long walk. You must have moved at the right pace.
Well, I have means. I have friends up the way of Echo Cave now that can take me places when I want to get there.
That might be very useful. But let's not talk about mechanics now, Gundren. Please have a drink. I don't know what it is or how it tastes, but it's blooming powerful.
Well, it's possibly one of my own Rock Seeker ales. You can see that if you look down the side of the barrel, it does say Rock Seeker Ale down the side. I started up a little side business once I had a little cash to invest.
Yeah. Let's see.
Pretty mighty fine, huh?
If I could taste it, I imagine it would be amazing. But unfortunately, there are certain limitations to my biology, Gundren.
Well, just pour it in and hope for the best.
That's my life motto.
I thought you were more into kicking doors than you were to pouring things.
I have many life mottos.
One of many. I like it. Well, if you're all drinking, and so am I, and he'll go and reaches into his cloak and pulls out this overly sized horn, and goes over to the barrel and starts filling it up.
Yeah. Guys, look, it's Gundren. Gundren's here, guys. With his funny accent.
Who?
I've told you about Gundren before. Do you not remember that evening where I told you our entire story so I didn't have to do it in game?
No.
Oh, for God's sake.
He seems pretty cool.
Yeah, he is, and he's blooming loaded, and he's also 80% of our money.
At this point, he's basically what Sugar Daddy.
Sugar Daddy Gundren.
Well, you guys can enjoy the rest of the day, and as the day draws into night and dusk falls, the party gets heavier, and some people stay, some people go leave. Gundren most certainly stays, as well as others. Sildar slips away at some point. Gwyn will pester you throughout the night for any other little tidbits she can get from you on what happened on your journey. But she eventually will. She begs you to promise to sit down with her at some point and tell her everything in the finest possible details. But she eventually slips away too. Until everybody kind of says a goodbye to most of you, unless there is anybody else you want to talk to or do anything with before that. No. In which case, it gets very, very late into the evening, and you're all kind of stood around the bar. And Toblin is still there, and he's happy to serve you. But he will look at all of you. It seems everybody else is gone.
Probably
Mm-hmm.
reacclimating after what they've been through.
I'm sure there'll be more to celebrate tomorrow.
We
may or may not be there. There are things to be done. Monsters to be slain, sisters to be saved.
You would move so
Families to
quickly.
reunite. If there's one thing I'm known for, it isn't my patience. I need to.
The hole in your door
Yeah.
kind of
I need to
tells,
get-
tells you that.
I need to get on his level. You have no idea what that means. I should really tell you about what I've done. But there are things, important things. Some less than savory, some glorious.
He nods. A little midnight snack, perhaps. And he'll turn and walk across behind the bar and through into the kitchen area until it's just the four of you.
How long do you think he's going to be? Because what I had planned is not in here.
No eggs in here for you, Lexi.
Lexi doesn't like eggs. That was a Hugh and Lucas thing.
No,
No,
you had an
the
egg in
floating
you for
egg.
the longest time. You even had an egg armor.
Sorry, it was protective egg. I thought you meant eating eggs.
God.
One
Sorry.
Lucas and Hugh.
I don't know. That was
not
Adam
everything's
talking.
about echoes.
That was Adam talking.
Is there somewhere else you all want to be other than here?
There's somewhere else I'd like to be, but
Okay.
I can wait if there's a purpose to this.
Just
I mean,
opportunity.
I'm simply waiting here for Toblin to cook us a gracious meal.
Well, if it's all quiet and everyone else has gone, then Shimmer will slip away. And I mean, I'm assuming it's nighttime now by the time we've
Yes.
all partied ourselves into exhaustion.
Yes.
Shimmer will go and she will sit next to Kit.
That's where I was going.
Come with me then.
Yes, I will. I will come with. I will slip away
Just-
less sneakily.
Sit quietly in the night air and sit next to him. And she's exhausted. She doesn't have much voice left, but she's happier than she's been for a long time. And she just kind of says, "Hey, Kit, we did it."
Have you all gone here? I assume you've all gone.
No, Willow hasn't.
Okay.
I don't know. It wouldn't mean anything to Valerian, I assume.
Yeah.
I'll always come along and hear it.
Yeah.
We'll just stand
I will.
awkwardly at a respectful distance from the grain.
Respectful.
The night is still, all but a gentle breeze. It's a warm night. You can hear crickets off in some far bit of grass in the field behind. But yourself and Lexi can be there.
I will. I don't have many. I think the only memorabilia of Baldwin that Lexi would have on him would probably be the ornate knob maintenance kit. I will dig a small hole near Kit's tree. And I will, in it I'll bury the knob maintenance kit. scrunch up some, push the dirt back on top, and I will pull out Kit's panpipes, and I'll just look at Shimmer, and I'll like gesture.
As in you're gesturing me what to play them or bury them or
Let's have a little duet.
oh I
If you would
see.
pull out a little instrument, and so I don't get to waste your bardic you gave me earlier.
Okay. I will I'm sure it's probably been more than an hour since I gave it to you, but sure. So Shimmer will play her flute.
I'll try my best to play a sort of slow somber tune on the panpipes.
And I'll just try and harmonise with whatever Lexi decides to play.
Okay. I mean, it would be silly not to.
Watch me roll a fucking one.
I will be adding my D8 to this.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Please be
wow.
shit.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
it's shit.
33,
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
I'll add a D8.
Okay.
Oh god.
I doubt it'll make it much better.
it's all right.
16. 16's all right for a person who doesn't play.
I mean,
You don't have lungs, Lexi, so
I
With
don't have lungs. Who knows where?
I think with a 16 and a 33 on a natural 20, there is, with what you play on the flute, Shimmer, accompanied by Lexi's fantastical yet untrained attempt to play Kit's panpipes. You both, between you, play a tune that is melancholic but hopeful, sad but joyous. It is possibly one of the most beautiful songs ever played, except nobody else will know.
Valerian.
Except Valerian, over in the distance.
I was very proud.
just so happen to be greatest song
Hang
in
in
the
the
world.
world. Couldn't remember.
It sounded nothing like this song.
Song. As you suddenly see a
Brilliant.
demon appear out of nowhere.
There shine the shiny demon.
Demon. In the middle of the road.
And he said, play.
Let's not,
Yeah, no.
because I could do the whole thing.
Let's not do that in this moment. Yeah.
No. You finish your song.
Just drop the panpipes and put one hand on the fresh dirt I used to like the mound above the knob maintenance kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just like his shoulders will shudder a bit and he'll lose his almighty posture.
Shimmer has a few tears by the time the song finishes.
What now, dude?
What?
Valerian.
Valerian
done?
is not happy with you crying.
No, he's not happy with the greatest song in the world.
But wait,
And
do you have anything to say?
No, my bad. No.
Shimmer just kind of opens her arms and offers Lexi a hug.
You are grappled. That's it,
I
from
wouldn't
a
resist
distance,
grapple.
10-foot reach.
And she'll say, she'll hug Lexi tightly and sort of cry and say a little bit and say, I know that sometimes you and I tease each other, and I know that sometimes we get on each other's nerves, but you're the best big brother I ever had.
Thank you. I've never had a sister. And if I do now, and I'm glad it's you. I can't say I've experienced a loss like this before. With my family on Taxifolia, I can at least cling to a hope that they are okay. They're strong, they're incredibly unique, but yeah, Kit and Baldwin have never lost someone as permanent as them. Said I hate it. Why you invented death? I want to punch him.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Willow's quite gunning for punching the guy that invented death herself, actually, now that you mention it. So you might get your wish, but they're not gone, Lexi. Death is just a horizon, and a horizon is nothing but the limit to what we can see. We both know that Baldwin's somewhere. He's where he wants to be. And I'm fairly sure that Kit's still somewhere as well. I don't know if we'll see them again, but they're not entirely gone.
The amazing world, this one. Glad I showed up.
I'm glad you showed up too. And I'm glad for every door you kicked down, and I'm glad for every stupid plan that you charged into, and I'm glad for every time you stood between us and the monsters in the world. And I know sometimes I get exasperated or irritable when I get scared because I can't see a way out of things, but you didn't have to see the way out. You just knew there would be one, and God damn you, you forced it more than once. But we're only standing here because of you.
Yeah. I am pretty blobbing amazing.
Yes, you are.
All right. I've got to go and prepare for a very awkward conversation and remember some druids' names.
We're all going to be there, Lexi. He died fighting beside all of us. It's not just on you.
Yeah. I'd like to accompany me home, back to our little hovel.
Yeah, I think I would.
Pick up Willow on the way if she's not
I've
busy.
got a very, very large, lonely bed to go back to.
Yes. I've got a much larger tub rather than my bucket. Valerian, you can have Laboran's old room.
Laboran? You mean Baldwin? Because Laboran shared with Shimmer.
Oh, I totally forgot that. You can have Baldwin. Valerian, you can sleep on the couch.
Ooh.
I thought you had separate rooms. I'm not going to lie.
I don't need to sleep. It's okay.
You can at least be comfortable.
I'll sleep with my eyes open.
Whatever you want.
Let's cut across to Willow quickly. And you're still in the Stonehill Inn.
Can you remember the name of the
No,
inn?
Stonehill.
She's probably like wandered through the town and found herself outside the Shrine of Luck.
Okay.
And as she's walked, she's kind of thought about the first day that they like left, and she left. I think it was a single gold piece at the Shrine of Luck, and like begged for luck. And Merkel was mean to her. And she'll just kind of sit down outside and lean against the shrine itself and just think about everything that's happened since the dawn of time. Like everything that's happened to her, and meeting Gundren and ending up in Phandalin and meeting Lexi and Shimmer and Kit and Baldwin and fucking Troop. And she'll just lean her head back and she will cast Sending.
Okay.
And she just says, "Hi. I think we just saved the world. But I still need to save you. I'm coming, Lily. Promise. I love you." And she'll just lean her head back against the wall and close her eyes and not expect a response, but like she's just kind of calming herself.
Roll me a d20.
I'm gonna roll one of my new ones. I'm gonna roll an actual d20. That is
A natural 20.
Nat 20.
a natural 20.
Holy shit. You feel that the message that you send is trying to make its way to a place far beyond this one. And while the message doesn't fail, you wait for a response and don't get one.
As she waits and realizing that it's taking longer than she thinks it ever has before when she's sent ascending, and even when she's been on other planes and she's felt it fail or she's had a response, like when she was in the Feywild, and she just kind of starts to feel this dread set in, and as she sits there, she just starts to cry.
It's late. Sadly, nobody passes by to see you and comfort you. Some time passes. What do you want to do?
She'll stand up and she'll pull out a small pile of gold and she'll leave it. She won't like go to the shrine and like actually make a wish. She just kind of leaves it outside the door of the shrine and just sort of wanders away again into the night.
Where do you go?
She'd probably just start to wander and like naturally find herself wandering over towards where Kit is, knowing that that's where Shimmer and Lexi probably would have gone when they left.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We still there, or have we?
Yeah, I mean, I say at this point, just as you're kind of like getting up to go, presumably back to the house, Willow approaches from across the field.
Hurrah. Welcome.
It feels like it's been ages since I've been here, but it hasn't been that long at all.
It was only. know, a few days ago, really. It's a lot different.
I wonder what they'd think if they were still here. There'd be significantly more wolves around.
There would be. Yeah, he would say something surprisingly morbid. And Kit would make a backstory reference we wouldn't get.
I think that Kit would probably feel very guilty for all who came after.
Yeah.
That he left us with those weirdos.
Yeah.
I hated them all.
We know.
Like, some of them, there was no reason for it. There's literally none. I quite liked Nick Nack. Anyway, whatever he was on about.
I hope that they would say well done.
I mean, it would be pretty rude of them not to, because I reckon we have done a darn well good job here.
I imagine they are saying well done. They're probably also asking why the fuck it took us so long. But I think they're proud.
I think Baldwin was with us long enough to know why it took us this fucking long.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm really tired.
Time for the long rest.
Yeah. And we can decide on what we're doing tomorrow. And hopefully Toblin's still cooking food.
I mean, Shimmer's pretty. Who's got good passive insight? I think Shimmer's is good, isn't it?
Mine's 14.
Mine's 12.
Oh,
Mine's 14.
Mine's 17.
17. You know that Toblin was giving you guys space.
Oh, okay. He's got a
Yeah,
good.
I don't think there was any food coming, Lexi.
No. I shall hide my disappointment because it is not the time.
And so, what are you doing? Heading back to the house?
Yeah, time for one last wrestle with a golden sausage.
So you can make your way back to the house. Who has the key?
Me.
Okay. The door is closed. You put the key in. The door unlocks. You step inside. And in the center of the space is this large chest with the top still off. Vast amounts of gold. As you open the door, though, there is a letter pinned to it with the word Lexi written on it.
I was unaware people knew my address.
Did you post things all over the Feywild that we didn't know about?
Do you remember
No.
what I said about those posters, Lexi?
Yeah, I do remember. But like, you destroyed them and it made me sad, and I didn't make any others because I learned from my mistakes. It's got like a wax seal on it. Is it like a top quality letter?
No.
Cool. I open it.
You open it.
Yes.
The letter reads, Lexi, I have found all of the parts and have managed to rebuild a spelljammer. I'm in Neverwinter Wood. Find me as soon as you can. Knick-knack.
Oh shit! He was actually doing it. I could finally learn what's going on in the astral. That was so important. He's an. Oh damn! Guys, it's from Knick-knack. He would know our address.
Who?
Oh,
It was
sorry.
this weird
Oh,
bug that rocked up.
yeah. No, we met a Thrycreen. He'd crashed landed, but I mean, if we ever need it, there's our ticket to the astral. And to be fair, you can get to if you can get to the astral, you can pretty much get anywhere.
So as you step back into the house, there's obviously this chest in the center, the chairs all around. What are you doing?
I'm going to have a freaking bath.
Okay.
Hopefully not.
Because I
in that
imagine
fire.
I'm covered in all sorts of shit. No, there's
Do we
more than
have
one
more than-
bathroom.
Do we have more than one bathroom? Thank
You
God.
do.
There
you
is
do.
more than one bathroom.
There's Lexi's bedroom and then the bathroom.
I will use the bathroom.
Okay.
I'm going to have a very long soak.
You take a soak, Valerian. What are you up to?
I guess I'll just head to like the main area. Just kind of
Okay, you can
chill there.
chill on one of the sofas. Willow.
Willow walks into her bedroom. Remember that it's decorated for her and Drooper's roommates, and immediately walks back out and just announces, "I'm not emotionally stable enough to be in there right now."
Okay.
And then sits on the sofa.
Would you like to take my room tonight? There's a nice big double bed with nobody else fucking in it. So
No, I just need to prepare myself to walk back in again. I'll be fine, thank you.
okay.
And Lex.
He's
Lex.
going to the sausage, isn't he?
No. Lex starts walking in the passively walking in the direction of the bookshelf with the sausage behind it, and then decides now is not the time to get inexplicably angry at something he doesn't understand.
Listen, Lex, I'm not playing that piano for you to open the door. Not tonight.
Yes. No.
Okay. So you
I
Love
should have
you, but
asked.
not tonight.
I should have asked Gundren earlier, for God's sake.
Yeah, you should have.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Willow, cast sending to Gundren. Get his ass in here right now. It's urgent.
I'm just gonna walk into my bathroom. Everyone's gonna hear a clang as I drop all my armor at once.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna splash into my tub.
Okay. 2 of you in the tub and 2 of you on the sofa in the living room.
That sounds like no one in beds.
Nobody is in a bed. You can all kind of just start to relax a little bit and wash away the bit of the pain and the sweat and the blood of the adventure. And a bit of time passes. And you start to feel a cold, wet weight behind the eyes. As though something has placed its fingers against the inside of your skull and begun to gently press outward. A voice enters your minds. Not one voice, many. All speaking the same words half a breath apart. You have mistaken interruption for victory. The words arrive with images you did not choose to see. The shattered obelisk, a widening dark between stars, a vast eye opening in a place that has never known light. The song was not ended, only fractured. The house, the walls of the house ahead of you and all around you begin to ripple. Wood and stone turn soft, then transparent, as if it's going to become a membrane stretched over something vast on the other side. A pale shape moves beyond it. The voice deepens, scraping through memory and thought. You broke the vessel. You scattered the dream. You made yourselves visible. In the living room, Willow and Valerian. A single yellow eye presses through the wall from Willow's room. It doesn't break the stone, or it doesn't break the wood. It just passes through it, bulging out of the surface like a reflection rising from some kind of dark black water. The rest of the thing then follows. Swollen flesh, twitching limbs, and a hanging mass of tentacles that drag through the wood as if reality itself has forgotten how to stop it. This green vapor spills into the room around it. Shadows split and misalign from the flickers of lantern light. For a moment, the pair of you sees this creature from several different angles all at once. In front of you, beside you, behind you. Its eye flexes. Ilvash remembers the shape of your defiance. I am the echo left in the wound. I am the thought that survives the shattered mind. I am the last answer to your little refusal. Come, bright things. Let me show you how many ways there are to break. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, crap.
As we come here.
So never be.
As this creature makes its way into here.
Oh, that's gross.
Ah, he looks like a pussy to me.
Doesn't
Fucking.
he?
Oh, shit.
So, Lexi, you're de-armored, I believe. I'm assuming Shimmer is as well. Please go ahead.
Don't wear armor.
And roll
I have
initiative.
mage armor.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're naked.
I literally don't wear any. I will fight this fight naked. I'm not against that.
Oh, there's some big rolls in there.
Not mine.
I have rolled 2 natural 20s this evening. That's it. I'm out.
It's fine because you're not
Come on
going to
now.
get turn in combat anyway. So
I've leveled
Come
up.
on now, come
My
on now.
HP is higher now.
it's not your HP though. It's all the saving throws that we keep failing between us. Roll an intelligence
That's true.
saving throw. Oh, great.
Just waiting on Valerian.
Yeah, sorry. It's whole like reestablishing.
I need to take off that temporary maximum.
Yes, please reset anything
There.
that needs
Oh
resetting.
shit! No, I've just killed myself instead.
That's true. We long rested. Wait. That means any second it's in. Yeah, there we go. All right. It's just gonna be like through our sheet, right?
Say again?
It's through the sheet, right? There was no like epic roll thing that popped up because I didn't see it.
There was no epic roll. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no epic roll. You're all good.
Did that. Oh no.
Dear. All right. top of the round, then we have Willow as this thing makes its way into the space.
This is the problem with rolling high initiative, is that I have absolutely no fucking idea what I'm supposed to do.
I don't like being first either, because I'm like, I'm supposed to react to things. I've got nothing to react to yet.
It. Cry.
Can't hear you, Adam.
Hello.
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 Hi. How you doing?
Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna ice knife him. Cause can.
Yeah, why not?
Like, fuck it. Let's go.
Remember, unfortunately, damaging AoE
21
spells.
will hit.
Yeah. Bastard cat, Sydney.
7 points of damage.
That is 7 points damage and a dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. 11.
Fails. He takes 6 points of cool damage.
Okie dokie. Yep.
And she will like kind of leap over the sofa backwards and just like run in the direction of the kitchen. And as she does, she just screams, "Lexi! Shimmer!" And that will end it.
At the end of your turn, the creature will reach out with this claw that seems to come from its mind, and it kind of enters your own to try and strike you. It's 23 to hit.
Where has my shield spell has gone from my spell list?
Oh dear. Cast shield though. Use a spell slot. You cast shield?
Yeah, I cast. Yeah, I'll cast shield. I use the spell
Okay.
slot, so that makes my AC 25. So that misses.
All right, that misses. Shimmer, over to you. You're in the bath. Prone. Ah.
Oh shit, am I prone? I am naked. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Hello. Oh, all my shit's a wisdom save, and I would hazard a guess this is probably fairly wise and intelligent.
He's not very dexterous.
No, that's been noted, but I don't have a lot of dex shit. Not anything that can do any real damage anyway. Okay, all right, fuck it. We're gonna open with the cursed spell. Here comes a 4th level guiding bolt.
Nice.
Watch me roll a 1 and flip this whole table. Oh, good girl.
That'll hit.
26. 76. Not bad.
Nice.
Not bad.
Wow. 30 points of damage is huge. Okay, anything else?
And then she kind of comes out the bathroom. She's dripping wet. She's completely naked. But I assume my mage armor is still holding. And she's just like, she's actually just pissed. She's just like, she looks at this thing and she's like, I have had it up to here with your shit. Get the fuck out of my bathroom, you pervert. And then she chucks this guiding bolt as strong as she can muster, which is stronger than she's ever managed before. And then I can't see Lexi because he's in his own bath.
Uh,
Closing the door.
We would have closed the door behind you, Lexi. No one needs to see that shit.
I don't have anything to see.
No, I know, but it's just kind of weird. It's always weird when you get in the bath, Lexi. No one wanted to say it. Right, do you know what? Fuck it. I will. I know we probably won't need it, but I'll chuck a. No, I'll chuck a bardic at Willow because she can use it next turn, assuming she gets one, for her magical bullshit. Valerian's already got advantage, so yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, I'll use another legendary action to use its Mind Breaker ability on Valerian. So it targets you as you're within 120 feet, and you can feel all these voices in your mind, Valerian, and your ability to process things mentally is interrupted. You have disadvantage on all ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws until the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
But that's fine. It's a straight roll because it's got guiding bolt on it. So
Yeah. And sorry, it was disadvantage on ability, attack, and
everything.
okay. So if I concentration spells, then
I wouldn't recommend Shadow Blade for this because I am assuming
no,
psychic
not
resistance
Shadow Blade.
are immune.
No, yeah, trust me, that was not in the book.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, what's this? It's just an action. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna use this turn to, I guess, just buff myself. So bonus action. Blade Song.
Okay.
Get my AC up to 21, and then more shield. Fire. Okay, and then I'll cast Fire Shield.
Oh, okay, cool. What's that do?
So, let me see if it posts it up. Should, yes. There you go.
Warm shield. 10-foot radius does stuff. Cool. Great.
Yeah. So it's just if it hits me within 5 feet. So then I'm gonna move within 5 feet.
yeah, sleep onto the table like a hero.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love
On
it.
fire.
Anything else with your turn? No. Okay.
That's it.
Well, it will then, the typical mind flayer way, it will target each and every one of you and attempt to mind blast you. That includes you, Lexi. You are within 60 feet of it. It doesn't need to be able to see you, such as its ability. So everybody go ahead and make intelligence saving throws, please.
Oh, that's me and Willow not playing for the rest of the game then.
That's me not playing for the game.
Whoa.
There you go. There's Lexi out for the next however many rounds because he's got to put his armor on
Oh,
as
shit,
well.
that was an ability check.
Yeah.
Although actually, my saving throws are the same modifier, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, so everybody fails except for Valerian.
Amazing.
So that is 31 points of damage to each of you, but not to Valerian. Oh, just let me choose everyone, please. Yep.
Mind blast.
And those that failed are also stunned for a minute. You get to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Yeah.
No half damage?
No damage at all.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll end its turn. Or over to Lexi. Intelligence saving throw.
On left. You got this.
Okay. I'm on my own, so screw it. The tides cast, gain advantage.
Just boom from the room. Hey, you did it.
Blooming
18.
needed it,
Success. You're no longer stunned.
but that does end my turn.
It does.
Wait, do you wild magic or no?
I'll decide when that
It
happens.
happens whenever. Okay.
Willow, intelligence saving throw.
Ooh, is that it?
Fail.
18.
You have a bardic.
DC.
Oh,
You
yes,
do,
I have a
you
bardic.
do
I
have
add
a
my
bardic.
bardic.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not just then.
success.
That's
Big
an
time.
8.
Okay, Shimmer,
All
intelligence
right.
saving throw.
You got this. You got the Shima.
But I am literally never going to pass this ever.
Fail.
You got it.
Valerion, over to you.
Okay. Okay, cool. Got my buffs up. Flame shield is not concentration. That's pretty handy.
That is handy.
Bam.
Is there any way I can
Kill him.
Kill him.
hit him?
Kill him real good.
Let's see. Do I have any spells that hit hard? Okay, yeah, I'll do this. This might be handy actually. So I'll move here. Is it possible to summon Draconic Spirit in here?
Sure.
Cool. Then that's what I'll attempt to do.
Okay.
It's in a. I can choose resistance. Which one has psychic? Is it chromatic, gem, or
Amethyst.
metallic? Amethyst or gem?
Gem.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
No, I think Emerald Dragon's the ones that resist psychic. I think.
Which
There's like
one are
two
you
types of
summoning?
dragons,
Gem.
right? Yeah. Particularly amethyst. That way we can share the resistance.
Where do you want it to be?
Next to him, please.
Here?
Yeah, right there will do. Does he immediately take a turn? In combat, the creature shares your initiative count. Okay. So does that mean does it go out?
Goes after you.
Yeah, it takes its turn immediately after yours. Okay.
You
so
have
that's my
ownership of
action.
that token, I think.
Yes. But he has no attacks on this
Yes,
character sheet.
it does. It's in features.
Oh yeah. There it is. Yeah.
So it can make a number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. And it uses its breath weapon.
Okay. So it's 2 attacks for 5th level.
Okay, yes.
Ooh, I should have done it. 6. It's possible to do it 6.
Yeah, you want to do it at 6th level now? Yeah, just
Yeah, 'cause
give yourself a spell slots back, recast it.
I got you. Yeah, I can. This. And then we recast it. 6. Gem. Okay, there we go, like that. And then I can place it myself, like that.
Oh, you've done it. Cool.
Sick. Yep. All right, cool.
Perfect.
So yeah, I think even the health got applied too. The extra health you get.
Yes, it does. It went up another 10 points.
Nice. Okay. Good. All right. So then I'll move here to get advantage.
Correct.
Okay. Very good. All right. Now the dragon will have 3 rends and a breath weapon. You said, right?
Yes.
Maybe the breath weapon will be useless if it does psychic damage. As I think about it. Might not even use
Hits.
it. Okay. Damage. D6. Okay, max damage though. On that one. Another rend.
Hits.
The D6. Minimum damage. And then another rend.
Hits.
Another D6. 2. And
Okay.
breath weapon. I'm assuming it's gonna be psychic, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that going to do anything?
I guess I can try, but the thing is, it's gonna hit us, right?
I
Unless
can tell you
angle my
now,
way.
if it is psychic damage, it will do nothing.
Okay.
Completely immune to psychic damage.
Let me check that real quick. If the breath weapon matches, I'm pretty sure it does. It has to.
It depends which one, because gem dragons, some of them have radiant and necrotic and stuff.
He's chosen the one specifically to have the shared resistances to psychic.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it says a creature takes 2d6 damage of the type this dragon has resistance to. Your choice.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, so it'll be okay. What
So that doesn't affect
Okay.
it. Okay, anything else?
Okay, that's it. That's it.
End your turn then, please.
Yes.
Oh shit, the bed.
That's not good.
Yeah. Let's bring this back again. Yeah, I recognize this pattern, Jack.
Do you? But do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, he's gonna attempt to strike Valerion twice with a dissonant claw. First one
Yeah.
is a 14 to hit. Come on, man, roll good.
No.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
Cheese
Wow.
Fucking hell, man.
It's
11,
psychic,
12,
right?
12 plus 6 psychic damage, so you will take half of this. Luckily.
What is
However,
this flame
the feature of this attack means that any spell you're concentrating on is immediately broken.
Can I use my reaction to stop that?
How would you do that?
My robes. It has a mind sharpener.
What does that do?
Oh, she
It,
succeed
It's not a save.
Yeah,
saves.
It's not a
have
save.
to be.
If you had like a feature that was taking damage doesn't lose concentration, then maybe. But I don't think you have that.
Simply the effect of the attack. The feature of the attack is if the target is a creature concentrating on a spell, its concentration is broken.
Okay,
Such
that,
is
yeah.
the effect of the psychic damage that you've just taken. So unfortunately, that ends and the draconic spirit disappears. As does your...
Still take half damage.
Just took half the damage. That is the turn. Lexi, it's over to you. You hear a commotion
Oh,
in the
he-
other room.
He takes damage
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
from
go on.
my flame shield.
Yes, it does.
Why can't I move?
Don't know.
The attacker takes 2d8 fire damage from a worm shield.
Go for it.
That's right.
Stuck in the bath. Okay, yeah. No, is it? I'm assuming it's an action to get changed. To don.
I should make you have it take ages, but you're a fucking plasmoid, so I'll say in an action you can don armor. Yes.
I will don armor. Why did I get naked?
Could be a real
never
asshole
turned
and make
that
it an action to open the door too.
Well, I have a foot and movement speed. That door's going open anyway.
Yeah, you can open the door. You were prone though.
Cool. I have no legs, so I physically can't be on a back if I don't have a back.
All right.
And who knows, maybe Lexi does sleep standing up in the bath. Oh shit. Yeah, well, I don't think there's literally nothing I can do other than be a target this round, so I will prepare my ability to tank stuff. Who's still... It's Shimmer's the one. Yeah, okay, alright. I will get as close as I can, which I think is about
Thanks, big
25
fella.
feet. 30, 35, 40. Gets here. I'll
Okay.
drink my potion.
I'm literally never going to save this, and then if I do, he's just going to fucking use it again. So I had my one turn. That's me done.
At the end of your turn, then Lex will use a legendary action to strike at you.
Hit me. I've not taken damage this round. It'll be a disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage. Would a 22 hit? Doesn't matter. The other one's a 15. Okay, misses.
Okay.
Willow, it's over to you.
Right.
Shimmer on deck.
What a dick.
He's so ugly.
Still muted. I cast Witch Ball.
Go for it. Come on, guys.
Solid.
Get this guy up. Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Level.
That'll hit.
19.
Hits.
So is 40 damage.
Nice.
30 points of damage.
Heck
Heck yeah.
Don't get hit.
Good stuff right there.
Yeah. Bonus. For the minute, that will end my turn.
And in your turn, Shimmer, intelligence saving throw. Fail. Valerian.
Okay. A little poke, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's give him poke.
Hits.
Okay. Boo. And then I'll use Toll the Dead.
Okay. $25.
Ooh. Okay, that's +10. Bad move. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Everybody go ahead and make intelligence saving throws, please. Includes you, Shimmer.
Yeah, it's coming.
Oh, we've all done well there. Oh, we've all done well
Yeah,
there.
baby.
Except for Shimmer.
Who's rolling 19s now, bitches?
Sorry, Shimmer.
Well, that's me down. So thanks for playing, guys.
30 points of damage to Shimmer, who is... Are you down? Hey, you got 6 HP. You're good.
Not quite.
And
Well, I will
then...
take it.
And then we'll take opportunity attack from you, Valerian.
Cool. Damn it.
15 hits.
Oh, damn. Okay.
It's a big squishy thing. It's got no armor on it. 11 points of damage. And it will go... It passes through you, Lex.
Is it comfortable?
It's slightly off the ground now as well. Only slightly. Okay. Ends its turn right there. Over to you, Lex.
Gearing up for
Okay. I mean, this thing I'm assuming has long reach for this end because I might be able to get away from it. Like, it's right here. Legally, I
18 hits.
18.
Hits.
Okay. Those gets re-rolled.
14 points of damage.
I will be adding a smote.
Okay.
Third level.
Wow. 21 points of damage.
21 radiant.
Very good.
Second, a tweak.
Hits.
Okay. One of those gets re-rolled to much better. 17 points of damage.
Yep.
Another smite.
Yep.
Fourth level. Good smite.
It's hurt. Really, really hurt.
Bang, 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 bang. I wish I took an extra level of sorcerer now because I could have done something really cool. And I can tell what it's doing. I'm just gonna. Yeah. What's this thing's reach? I'm just gonna move backwards anyway. I'm gonna. Yeah. Fine. I'm just gonna move in Shimmer's direction then.
Okay, it will hit you. I'll try to.
Okay, smack me, boy.
Smoke
Sorry.
me, boy.
Ah, help! I'm between the squares.
How did you end up there? 28 to hit.
Excuse me. I've not taken damage this turn.
Bobs. Nope, that's the bonus action. I do not want to.
Already.
What's its face? Stop trying to talk.
17.
Using words.
17 misses, right?
I will. It indeed does, and I will get close to Shimmer.
Okay.
Thanks for giving me a fighting chance at actually having a turn, Adam. I really appreciate that.
You did have
I
to. You
believe in
smashed
you.
it with a big gas guiding bolt. Anything else, Lex?
This is. No, I'm just. I'm just. I'm
At the end of your-
covering Shimmer's body with my own.
At the end of your turn,
Thank you.
it will use a legendary action to try and hit you again.
Oh, no one likes to see that.
Jesus Christ, this useless fucking asshole.
Indeed.
Okay, Willow, it's over to you.
Shimmer gets advantage because you can use it on saving throws.
Thank you.
What?
I love you all.
Yeah, Silvery Bobs. The advantage can be used on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. I just checked.
Yeah, oh yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm. He's just sorted.
I don't want to do any of that, but it automatically takes 4d12. No, not 1d12. Oh, fuck off. I was going to roll the d12.
Oh, you're going to kill it anyway. Well done, Willow. Yay!
Because it automatically takes 4d12
Go, Willow!
damage. That is 32 points of damage.
Oof. Really hurt. Okay.
Oh, he's still up.
Yep.
Fuck this guy.
I won't actually get a turn, but I will be at least.
You'll be at
Just,
least
I'll
not
be at least
paralysed.
present in the room. Yeah.
Yeah. You got out of the bath.
I take half credit for all of Willow's damage because my bardic saved her ass the first time.
It did, and I appreciate that.
Hey, Lex.
I did something.
Shit, I can't do
Yeah,
what I want to do
boss.
for my bonus action. It's
Roll a
not-
Don't
D100.
you fucking dare. Oh, thank God. I thought you were about to say dominate person.
I mean, that
Oh,
ends my
don't
turn
blow up.
anyway, so we'll just see what happens to Lex.
100.
Oh.
No, that's 10. I thought it was 100. That was 10. That was 10. Thank God. What's 10? Don't be bad.
I still can't fucking pass.
You
Does that
cast.
include the plus 4 for
Bullshit.
Lexi?
Yeah, bullshit.
Yes, Jack.
Don't worry. Shib is trying to roll stuff. Are you cast magic missile at 5th level?
I don't have the spell.
Nope.
Second is 4. Third is 5. Fourth.
What did he cast it to?
7 magic missiles. So it's 7. It's
7d4 plus 7.
4 plus 7.
I can roll 74 plus 7. I see a lot of ones. 19.
19 points of damage. Do you want to describe how you do this, Lex?
Okay.
Right in front of me, like I'm covering Shimmer with my body, and all of a sudden I see a black smoky hand touch my shoulder. I turn around and I see the eldritch, multi-eyed figure of Big D. And like, imagine like the eyes on his body sort of shift, and 7 of them like appear on his shoulder and glow red before bursting out and just like peppering holes through this thing, and then it just slumps and squelches.
It squelches down, and you can see that this hairline crack begins to run down its body and across the eyes. And there's this from within it spills a thin, impossible green light, and the creature's body shudders. Its tentacles curl inwards, grasping at nothing, clutching at the air as though trying to hold itself together. In your minds, you hear a sound like 100 voices inhaling all at once, and then it speaks. Its swollen flesh peels away in translucent layers, each one revealing another version beneath it. A mind flayer, a childlike silhouette, a mass of eyes, a perfect sphere of light, a screaming mouth with no face. None of them last. Each form collapses into the next as if reality is trying to remember this thing, what this thing is supposed to be, and the voice returns once more, weaker now. Not ended. And then there is silence as the entire thing falls through the floor, leaving nothing to remember it was ever there.
Yeah, I just immediately check it on Shimmer. I'm like a little, knocking her on the side of the head, sort of grabbing her face, making sure she's focused, her eyes aren't dark.
Yeah, roughly 48 seconds pass, and then she comes round.
Oh, damn, you failed all of them.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm shit. Sorry. If you've changed your mind about me coming with you, I get it.
Oh. Right, this is something we could work on. Have you considered taking up an oath, an offer of protection with your current modifier? Would be amazing.
Maybe. I could make an oath to Argyros.
Yeah. Thank you, Big D. Thank you for that. For wherever you've gone.
He doesn't reply this time.
Shimmer's still fully naked, by the way.
We've gotten used to that.
And dripping wet.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Also
quite
that.
normal by now.
Valerian's gotten used to this.
No.
Yeah, maybe not Valerian.
Yes. Okay. I mean, let's get you back in the bath.
I don't want to go back in the bath.
What would you like to dry off? I don't know.
You need to go back in the bath.
Yeah. Your ears are bleeding.
That's normal by now. There's not much left up there, as you can clearly see. Thanks for trying to save me, guys.
Any time. I hope I hope that was it.
Yeah, me
I'm
fucking
really
too.
tired of gods.
Was he a god?
He probably thinks he was.
He was some kind of weird mind flayer god wannabe, wasn't he?
Who's that?
Looked like a cunt to me.
He did.
Yeah. He did whatever that means. Valerian, why are you still on fire?
Because my passion burns hot.
no.
It does. You're very passionate. You're a very passionate man, but my cutlery.
Ah,
I'm going to
it only
cast
hurts those that hurt
Elementalism
me.
and just cause some rain to fall on Valerian.
Solid oak table. Okay.
The spray of cool mist that lightly dampens him, so there's steam everywhere now.
Yes.
Very lovely.
If the rain makes attacks towards me, it will surely perish.
I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and touch myself if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah.
Please do it in the bed.
Would you like some?
I mean, I did do it in the bathroom, but then that idiot showed up, so there we go.
Would you like some lay on hands as well? Are you okay?
Yes, I would like for you to touch me as well, please, Lexi.
Yes. Let's all touch. Let's play all. Let's all touch the bird.
Yes, finally. It's only taken us 2 years to get here.
Wait, there's actually stuff for lay on hands. I was just doing maths.
Ah!
Like,
Oh, I could set numbers and shit.
Oh my
2.5
God.
years. for using-
I love that he has discovered this in the last session.
This is not the last session, I refuse.
Look, it
Thank you,
shows up
Lexi.
there. I can...
Yeah, and then I can automatically apply it.
Ah. That's so much better than me just doing head maths. Same reason why I've finally worked out how the smite thing worked.
Well, it's not like you're ever going to play a paladin again, is it, Adam? So
I mean, higher than 0. Oh, it's my favourite.
They're just so fun to roleplay. You can just be all like self-righteous and high and mighty and ride on a high horse, literally.
Yeah, or I could be a.
He's a pretty low horse at the
chaotic
moment.
idiot.
True. He is
Hey.
pretty sad. Pretty dour. Dour horse.
Where was he that entire time?
Outside,
Yeah, did you hit
eating grass.
eating grass?
As long as he's happy.
Enjoying his life as a real horse. Not anymore though.
Yeah, which only lasted an hour.
It was a good hour.
Once they
You
learn
will
to
learn-
polymorph, then I can turn to a horse, like a real horse.
I can, mate, if he wants to be a real horse, I can summon him as a proper horse. I just make him look gooey because it's awesome, and it's the superior.
But what does Junior want?
He'll learn to love it. It's how he always was.
Oh, you're forcing it on him.
Let's stop talking about the ethics of my fine steed, and let's go to bed.
Again?
Yes.
Let's
for
try
real this
again.
time. And I'm going to leave the door open, and I'm going to sleep in my armor.
Okay. So, you all do go to bed. Sleep comes quickly. In the morning, you all wake. And you can gather in the center of the house. What do you do?
breakfast.
Yeah, there's food here.
Probably gone stale.
Magic fridge in it.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Magic fridge in it. I wonder if it still has some of my casserole.
I will cast prestidigitation to make the casserole taste amenable.
Okay.
To be fair, Lexi doesn't have a sense of taste, so imagine when he was cooking it, he was like,
Well, as you sit
So
around
salty.
and eat this food, there is, for each of you, a massive weight feels lifted. There are other things on your minds, other things that you need to do. But this journey, the adventure that you have all been on, from rescuing Sildar, Gundren, fighting the spider in Wave Echo Cave, traveling down the Sword Coast to find Leyrol Silverhand, closing the gates to the Underdark, going to Silverleaf Grove, discovering Baldwin's heritage, fending off a mighty green dragon, finding 3 times, finding shards of the shattered obelisk, traveling to the Feywild and navigating the curses and the politics that exist there and saving Shimmer's home, going deeper underground to ancient ruins and places of long lost civilization to find more shards, returning to Phandalin and delving down into the dark depths of Elithanok and to the far realms to face these mind flayers and end the trouble in Phandalin that was sure to spread across Faerun. All of that is done. And there is no doubt that, at least for most of you, I'd say all of you, that adventuring and saving people in the world, in places you've never been to, is far from over. But this particular story, the one surrounding Phandalin and its people, all those that you've met along the way, feels like, as you sit around this table with this food, that you are on the final page. And so, the useless fucks what do you do from here? Shimmer, what does she want to do? Where does she want to go?
She ultimately wants to go home to the Feywild. She ultimately wants to reunite with her family and her friends and help to rebuild. She wants to try and find a more tangible connection with Ogiros, something more tangible than what she can achieve in this plane of existence. And she has a lot of questions that she would love to ask him. She wants to walk with him and talk with him. Like, there's a lot that she needs to ask. But before she does any of that right now, she wants to stay with her. She wants to stay with her useless family. And she wants to continue to sing and encourage them and get on their nerves and be a pain in the arse and be an emotional wreck and hold them when they need it and sing for them when they need it and heal them when they need it and try and help them find where they want to be before she goes to where she wants to be. So she will stay and she will follow. She will follow wherever Willow or Lexi or even Valerian need to tread. And she'll always be in the background humming or singing under her breath wherever they go. Wherever they go, her voice will always be there.
Thanks, Shimmer. Valerian. Where does Valerian want to go? What does he want to do?
Well, Valerian's come a long way in his journey, but he's only been with the party, for so long. But it's had a profound impact on him the short time he spent with them. And his journey started with seeking vengeance, and that was his sole purpose. He made it his sole purpose for his existence, to get back to those that destroyed his town and his family, his whole life, essentially. And but after meeting the useless fucks, he started to grow from that. He realized that maybe things aren't such black and white, where like your only existence is like one thing and one thing only, and that's the way you're gonna spend the rest of your days. He learned about community and building relationships, and that your decisions can have profound effects on other people, for better or for worse. So in a way, he wants to keep doing that. He likes the feeling of helping others and camaraderie. And he's been alone for such a long time. Like he doesn't think he can go back to that anymore. He likes being with the useless fucks and saving people together. So wherever the next journey leads him, that's where he'll go. If that's with the useless fucks or somewhere else, he just wants to help other people, and he's making that his sole purpose. But now he's looking at it through a different lens, and at that revenge lens. So yeah, I mean, he's willing to stick around, offer his services, companionship, and you surely grow as a person. So yeah.
Very nice, thank you. Lexi.
Lexi's got a lot. His main priority is, his first priority is going to the Grove and apologizing profusely. But after that, you will see the slow growth of his ego as he kicks every door, runs forward without thinking, into every place, all the spots the material plane can offer for him to attempt some heroing, until he personally believes himself worthy enough to blip back home to Taxopholia and brag his little head off to his hero.
I love it. And Willow?
Willow wants redemption. She wants to take Baldwin back, honor him. She wants to find her family. She wants to see Shimmer back hers. She wants to kill a motherfucking god. But she just wants to feel peace. She wants to do everything that they all want to do, that they all need to do, and then she wants to come back to Phandalin and be in the first place since she was a child that felt like home.
And so would it be safe to say that in this moment of newfound peace, that your first steps, your next steps, having left this chapter behind, would be to go to Silverleaf Grove?
Yeah.
I think Lexi wants to stop off at
Yeah.
Harbin's house and have a quick question about statues.
He
We also want to see if Gundren's still in town and if he's got some floor plans for this house.
Finally explain this fucking sausage.
you so you find Harbin, and he will give no way to a statue of Lexi in the town, but tells him that an election is due soon, and he's welcome to pester the next mayor or become one himself. You find Gundren, and he doesn't have schematics for the house. The house was there before he was, and he knows nothing of any secret doors or golden sausages. I can't offer you much help. You make the journey one way or another to Silverleaf Grove. And in the weeks that go by on that journey, it's relatively peaceful. You know the way to Silverleaf Grove, and you were offered access there whenever you wished. And you arrive, and you... Oh dear. Oh, names.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I can't even remember the name of the archfey to get his body from.
Oh,
the gardener.
Oh, the gardener.
the
that was it.
gardener, yeah. Well, this is damn it. What was the name of your bloody grandmother, Baldwin?
Was it Tabitha?
Tabitha
Tabitha
was your
mum.
mother.
No.
Tabitha was your stepmom.
No.
Oh, I've got a
Yeah.
folder
Hang
called
on.
Baldwin Contacts. Thylindra.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Thylindra.
Thylindra.
Oh, yeah, Thylindra.
Baldwin context.
Thylindra.
You are welcomed by the druids here, and you make your way up into the base of the large tree that is TARDIS, let's say, and walk across the wooden halls to the throne where you find Thylindra. And she says to you, he has been the gardener told me the whole story.
I can only apologize. I basically promised you that I would bring him back so he can rule this grove in the future. I can only hope you can forgive me. I truly loved him. But he was amazing up until his death. He was the same, surprisingly bloodthirsty hunter, powerful, strong. He was amazing, and I once again only apologize. I hope you can forgive me. And I offer you my services at any point, any time. You need only call upon me.
There's a A small smile comes across her face as she stands and walks towards you and places her hand on your shoulder. Lexi, you owe me nothing. You owe this grove nothing. I need not forgive you because I do not blame you. And a promise with the best intentions and the best efforts, despite the circumstances, despite the fates, despite what nature decides for us, is still a promise kept in my view.
Thank you.
Baldwin was brave. He was fierce. And as
Yes,
far
he
as
was.
I understand it, his life given was the one that allowed you all to do what you've been able to do.
Aye. Thank you, Philippa.
The Grove will always be a place that any of you can call home whenever you need it. And you hear footsteps come from behind as Michael solemnly makes his way across the hall, stands next to you.
Sorry, I saw the eyes. I've just like checked notes.
Yeah.
Willow very slowly just grabs Shimmer's hand and just pulls it down and holds it in place.
I wish to resist. Contested athletics.
He, well, even though he's gone, the fighting in this place has stopped. You get no grudge from me.
Thank you, Michael. How are his parents and his sister? Are they? I think it was a sister.
Yeah, his adopted
Are
family.
they doing well? Adoptive family. Yes. How are they? Are they well?
They mourn like the rest of us. But as we all know, here in the Grove, and with many thanks to the gardener, Baldwin's soul rests in the soil here. And so he is forever safe and forever with us. He is never truly gone. Come, and she will lead you all out of the hall and out of the oak tree. She follows a stream down into this kind of wooded area. Well, it's a wooded area, but like built up area, past some brush and then into an open clearing. And there you just see in the center this very small tree is just beginning to grow in the center of this opening.
Hello, B. Thank you. I'm just gonna. walk up near it and like with one pseudopod, I'm just gonna like trace it from the top of it to its base. Just gonna kneel down in front of it with my head pointing down, and just like, silently. I don't want to say swear fealty, but it's like the sad version of that. I will be back many times. And still keep up what I said earlier. If you need my blade, you need only call upon me. I'll be running over mountains, down valleys, and cross streams to your aid. Or if you could teleport me, that would be much easier. I am a blade of silver leaf now.
Talindra will
Swear.
step beside you. Again, place a hand on your shoulder. There's always a home here, Lex. And she leaves the open area, leaving the four of you there.
And Michael.
Ah, he didn't go with you.
Okay. Fine. So, I mean, he wouldn't want us to be moping around very long. Not when there's beasts to hunt.
I think he'd actually be angry at back here being sad.
Yeah. Well, he's not here to complain, is he?
A wind passes through and you just hear him go, fuck off.
Okay. All right. Where are we next headed? Willow?
Don't know.
Well, which direction's that?
Well, my family left our home, which was as far to the east as you can possibly get in Faerû. But I don't know where they are.
Well, I guess we go east then, and we find what clues we
Yeah.
can.
Yes. Onwards.
Go east.
Onwards towards the rising sun.
Lexi, which way is east?
It's if that's I always face north, so it's obviously that way.
You don't have that feature.
Which is west. Which is where I just realised. From my perspective, I'm pointing west. That way.
You walk back through Silverleaf Grove in this perpetual twilight. Fireflies flitter. You make your way through the foliage and back out into the woods. You follow the woods through until you come across a plain. And as you stand there and the sun does just start to gently rise above a crest of a hill, you can follow that sunrise east and onwards to some new adventure. And maybe At some point, we'll find out where you go. What happened along the way. Who you met. Who you fought. Maybe we'll find out if Willow ever found her family and her sister. But for now, the useless fucks. It's time to end this story. It has
What
been
a glorious.
It's been an incredible almost 2.5 years.
Jeez.
We done so much together. So many tales and adventures. And as one of my first ever campaigns to run it for this long has been an absolute pleasure. Every single one of you is just fantastic. And I'm going to be really sad to not be playing the Useless Fucks on Tuesdays. And so thank you genuinely from the bottom of my heart for making this one of the most amazing experiences ever. And the brilliant thing is, about 3/4 of it we can go back and watch again.
I wouldn't want to watch the first half anyway. I was a bit.
It only got good when we started streaming.
Yeah. Upped our game.
Thank you, Jack. And thank you.
Well, thank you,
everyone,
Jack.
For
Yeah,
making
thank you,
Tuesday
Jack.
night my favourite night of the week.
Oh yeah, thanks. Seriously.
I couldn't have asked for a better induction to D&D, and I'm really grateful that you had the patience for me in general and just to keep me around. And I'm really grateful to everybody that you've been an absolute pleasure to play with, and I look forward to hopefully playing with you all again in another adventure. I'm going to be really
Absolutely.
sad next Tuesday.
What am I supposed to do with my life?
We'll fill it up again.
Yeah.
With something.
Bye.
We'll fill it up.
I love you
This
guys.
is once again. Yeah. This is
I
too
know.
soon after Echo.
I know, buddy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Both of my elbows gone within a span of 2 months. Thank
So-
you, Jack.
You are all so very welcome.
7
I
out
could-
of 10 would try again.
7 out of 10. So I
Only
was,
7.
I was stunned a lot.
Yeah. I
Would
So were we.
have
felt
been
super
better if I
brave.
was better at saving throws.
Yeah, not as much as me.
I only saved half of mine because of your bardic, Sam.
I just about managed to squeeze a bardic out before I was fucked for the rest of the fight. It still counts.
So, as Willow, Lexi, Valerion, and Shimmer crest that hill, and their silhouettes cast by the sunrise across the vast plain, heading to the east, I'll say goodbye. And thank you. Say bye to Vicky's mum.
Bye, Vicky's mum.
Bye, everybody.
John.
Bye, Vicky's mom. Bye, John.
John doesn't deserve it. Doesn't deserve the praise he's got, and I'll tell you that now.
Poor
And
John.
maybe we'll be back. See you later, guys.
We better
Thank
be.
you so much.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Later.